And we are live. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream tonight as we get ready for a doubleheader of action. Kicking things off with the Pittsburgh Penguins versus Ottawa Senators in a big Eastern Conference matchup. And then later tonight, we'll be heading out west for the Colorado Avalanche against the Calgary Flames in a monster Western Conference battle with huge playoff wildcard implications in that one. So some very important points on the line tonight. A couple of big games that should be a whole lot of fun. And we start things off with the Pittsburgh Penguins, who currently hold the final wild card spot in the Eastern Conference with 50 points in 43 games. They are trying to keep themselves ahead of the New York Islanders with a big win here tonight. And Ottawa, 41 points, 43 games played, down third to last in the Eastern Conference, not having the kind of improved year that a lot of us were expecting from the Sens this season. And it's been a struggle. They've lost their last two games, and they're just trying to play spoiler pretty much at this point. I mean, they're 9 points back of a playoff spot, probably not going to have much of a shot of being a playoff team this season. So they're at a point now where they're just trying to get better, still a very young team, trying to develop their younger players and improve as the season goes along, regardless of whether or not they're a playoff team. Right now, it certainly looks like they're not going to be. But a very important game for Pittsburgh, who needs every single point that they can get in a big-time wild card battle right now with Washington, with the Islanders, with the Panthers kind of creeping back into things. Buffalo's not out of it yet. The Eastern Conference wild card has a lot up for grabs. So this should be a great game tonight. We'll see if the Pens can pull it off. And we'll see if Ottawa can play spoiler as well. So I'm going to get the poll up in the chat so you guys can start getting your votes in on who you think is going to win this one tonight. And hopefully it's a great hockey game and a lot of fun to watch. The Penguins are on the road. Senators trying to defend home ice. And here we go. Poll is up. You guys can get that. You can get those votes in. So we got Sporty Mouse, Earth Citizen, Cap, Brian, Austin, Connor, Lucas, Mr. C, Matt, BC Transportation, Dominic, Luca, Joey, Heather, Seth, Road Warrior with the membership for 3 months. Let's get that hype in the chat for Road Warrior. AJ. Anyone else new come in, trying to get caught up here? Mike, what is going on? Welcome in, everybody. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Great to see everyone in the chat. And appreciate you guys all coming by tonight. Yes, as of right now, the Capitals are in the first wild card spot in the East. They have 54 points, which is 4 ahead of Pittsburgh. However, Pittsburgh has 4 games in hand. So that's a possible 8 points that the Penguins could make up. So games in hand certainly do play a factor at this point in the season. But Washington, as of right now, is in a playoff spot. Let's see. Appreciate you guys all being here. We got a big night of hockey, a long night, but a big night of hockey coming up here. Between this game and then the Flames and Avalanche later tonight, which that game will be starting right around the time that this game ends. So we'll be going one right into the other. And that's a huge game out west. I mean, you got the Flames in a wild card spot right now. I believe they are in the last wild card spot. Yeah, last wild card team in the West is Calgary. And just 4 points behind them with 3 games in hand, Colorado is sitting there right on the outside trying to work their way in. So a huge game with playoff implications between the Avs and the Flames later as well. Let's see. Aurelia, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Awesome to see you in the chat. Brendan, welcome. Thanks so much for coming by. Really appreciate it. Because I have something else going on, Austin. That's I've got something else to do, so I won't be streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming on the weekend instead. So we're getting ready for action here. Puck drop, hopefully, probably about 4 or 5 minutes or so away. Yeah, we'll see. BC Transportation. Pittsburgh's not the most physical team, but Toronto's not one of those teams either that you generally look at as a physical team as far as, comparatively to a lot of other teams around the league. And the Panthers Leafs game last night was very physical. So we'll see if the Pens and Sens play that way tonight. I have no idea, Seth. I have no idea yet. I got to talk to my friends and figure out when I can do. Yeah, it definitely was, Luca. That was a really fun period. That was a really fun game in general to watch. But we'll see what kind of hockey we get here tonight. Ottawa is a very physical team, especially their bottom 6 forwards. They've got a lot of guys down in their bottom 6 that are not afraid to rough it up. And, Pittsburgh, generally not a team that does that a lot, but if they get dragged into that kind of game, they might have to answer tonight. Blair, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Nazem Kadri is a very effective, very good, I would say second-line center. I don't think he's a real number 1 center. I think he's a very good second-line center. He's obviously really popped off offensively the past couple of years. He's been one of the Flames' best goal scorers this year after signing with Calgary. He certainly plays with an edge, brings a lot of agitation to the game and some chippiness and physicality as well. And he's a really good second-line center that, can be an extremely effective player when he's playing at the top of his game. Yes, I did, Dominic. He is back. Yes. And actually, I have him on one of my fantasy teams, so I was happy to get him off of IR and back in the lineup. Peter, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, good luck, Austin. I hope that it goes well for you and is a lot of fun. I was looking at the Penguins' projected lineup for this game. I haven't seen Ottawa's yet, but I did look at Pittsburgh's, and they've got a few guys out of the lineup, so they've got some younger players in, some more depth guys playing tonight. On the back end, Chad Ruhwedel is going to be in the lineup. They've got Mark Friedman up from the AHL. Ty Smith is in the lineup. Like, they've got some guys missing up on the back end. Petrie is out. Who else? Letang obviously is still out. Tristan Jarry in goal is out, so Casey DeSmith is going to be in net tonight. They're missing Josh Archibald up front. They're missing Ryan Poehling up front, so John Gruden is in the lineup, number 45 for Pittsburgh. This will only be his second career NHL game. They got Drew O'Connor still up. Like they've got some depth guys playing because they have quite a few of their regulars out of the lineup. But they're in a tight playoff battle right now for a wild card spot in a big race. And injuries are something that you have to deal with throughout the year, and it's not an excuse. They're going to have to find a way to pick up points and fight through the injuries. Hockey fan, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Good to see you in the chat. Looks like they're doing the national anthems now. And then after that, it's going to be puck drop. Hey, Brandon, what's going on? Good to see you in the chat. I'm doing well. How are you? Thank you for coming by tonight. I've also got this pulled up on ESPN Plus, Seth, as well. So that's how I get to watch all of these out-of-market games for me. Let's see. Gordon, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Good to see you in the chat. Letang might be back for Thursday or Friday's game. That'll obviously be a big return for Pittsburgh. I saw that they showed him practicing during the pregame show here. They showed that he was back out on the ice and practicing and whatnot. So if Letang can get back into the lineup, obviously that's a big boost for the Penguins. So this is the only game starting at 7 Eastern tonight. The Bruins are in New York to take on the Islanders at 7:30, so that game will be starting in about half an hour or so. Obviously, at 9:30, we have Colorado and Calgary. I'll be covering that game as well. And then there's a couple late games at 10 Eastern time, 7 local time out on the West Coast. The Lightning are in Vancouver, and Dallas is in San Jose. So that only 5 games on the schedule tonight. That's your action for across the league. And much bigger slate tomorrow. There are like a ton of games tomorrow night, but tonight there's only 5. I get to cover 2 out of the 5, so that's pretty cool. Be watching almost half of the league's action tonight. Let's see. Sherry, what is going on? Welcome in. Cy, welcome. Thank you for being here. Good to see you in the chat. Really appreciate it. They're still a ways back, BC Transportation, and again, they'd have to bump somebody out, so for Florida to get into the playoffs, you'd be looking at, Washington or Pittsburgh. Maybe, I don't think Tampa's going anywhere. They're 8-2 in their last 10, and 10 points ahead of Florida. So I don't see Tampa going anywhere. I mean, you'd be looking at either likely Washington or Pittsburgh dropping out of a spot for Florida to have a chance to get in. And Pittsburgh has 3 games in hand on Florida and are 3 points ahead of them. Washington is 7 points ahead of Florida, and the Panthers do have a game in hand on the Caps, but that's a bigger gap to try and close. So it's still going to be a very long and difficult road if Florida is going to pull themselves back into a playoff spot. It doesn't seem likely. But they're not so far out that I would count them completely out of it yet. But it's going to be a long, tough road if they're going to pull that off. I would not bet on the Panthers being a playoff team as of right now. Friday, I think there's only 2 games, Brandon. I'm pretty sure when I looked at the schedule this week, there's only 2 games on Friday. Yeah, Ottawa and Pittsburgh play again on Friday. This is the first game of a home and home. So they'll be down in Pittsburgh on Friday. And then Colorado plays Vancouver, and those are the only 2 games Friday night. So there's really not much going on Friday. But God, there's got to be like 13 or 14 games looking at the schedule on Thursday. Anyway, we've got Cam Talbot in goal for Ottawa. We've got Casey DeSmith in goal for Pittsburgh. We're going to be dropping the puck here on this one as these teams line up at center ice and we get ready to go. Aiden, what is going on? Thanks for coming by. We're going to get back into the action here. As waiting for the referee to drop it here to start this one. Off the draw, Pittsburgh wins it back, and we have begun. First period is underway. Up the wall and out, over the red line. And we'll get a whistle as an icing call against Pittsburgh. Just a few seconds in, it will come back down to their zone. And the Senators get their crack at an offensive zone faceoff. Sends with it now. That one's taken back to the corner. Penguins move it around the wall. They get it back out to neutral ice. Played there. Crosby up into the offensive zone. Cross ice pass. Top of the circle and a big glove save there by Cam Talbot. Talbot tested early as Brian Rust ripped that one in on goal, but he's sharp with the glove. Makes the save. And 22 seconds in, we've got another whistle and an offensive zone faceoff coming now for the Penguins. Gensel's playing, Heather. He's out there with Crosby and Rust. Now the Malkin line comes on the ice with Zucker and Raquel. Malkin will take this offensive zone faceoff. And now Malkin's going to get tossed out of the draw, so Raquel will come in and take it. One back, played to the point. Penguins cycle down low. Here's Raquel with it, trying to work this one around. That one goes off behind the net. And taken down in the corner, trying to come back the other way. Ottawa looking to clear this out of the zone. They come up and losing balance there. He was taken down by Zucker. And that's going to be a holding call here against Pittsburgh. And Jason Zucker takes the first penalty of this game for a holding call out in the neutral zone as Claude Giroux was trying to skate to that loose puck. And Ottawa will get the first power play of the game here as they're looking to score early, just 45 seconds in. Guys, don't put stuff in the chat before I see it. That's really annoying. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. I'm going to be behind a cable broadcast. Don't put stuff in the chat before I see it. Around now, Tkachuk trying to get that back. That's a bad pass back out to the neutral zone. And Shabbat's going to retrieve. He's going to go back to get it. 1:45 to go now on the power play. Moved up now out through the neutral zone. Brought up in here. Back on the attack. Played at the blue line across. Batherson now. Ottawa trying to set up. Down in the corner. Back out high. Stützle to the middle. Shabbat back to Stützle. Cross ice shot there. Nice save by DeSmith. Rebound chance and he stops that one as well. Couple of nice saves there by Casey DeSmith as he grabs that. And we'll get another offensive zone face-off here. Seth, it actually wasn't you. You're lined up almost perfectly with me. I think because we're both watching on ESPN Plus, you are synced up pretty much perfectly with me. It wasn't you. Back out high now to the neutral zone. Penguins clear that across. Taken now by Stützle. Up into the offensive zone. Drop pass there. Played by DeBrincat. Minute to go still on the power play. Top of the circle into the middle. And that one, the pass just doesn't connect. 50 seconds to go on the power play. Good kill so far here for Pittsburgh. Just over 2 minutes into the first. Carried up now into the offensive zone. Trying to work this one around. Not able to get it. Now taken in the corner by Pinto. Back now to the point. Sanderson cross ice. 30 seconds to go on the power play. Send set back up in the offensive zone. Still looking for our first goal of the game. There's Norris. Josh Norris back in the lineup tonight for Ottawa. His first game back coming off of injured reserve. Trying to work it around now. Final 10 seconds of the power play. Pittsburgh clears that one all the way down again. And that's going to do it for the power play. As the Pens kill the early penalty, we remain scoreless. And we're back to five-a-side hockey here. Back in on the forecheck. Fourth line out there for Ottawa. Trying to keep it in the offensive zone. That one's deflected, though, and carried by the Pens up over the red line. Talbot sends that to the corner, but Gensel's first on it. He throws it through to Friedman. Mark Friedman back down low for Gensel. Back up the boards and cycle deep again. Crosby takes it. Working it around now. Back out. Long shot there. And Talbot able to find that through the traffic in front from Kapanen. And he's going to cover it. We get a whistle. And another face-off coming up in the Ottawa zone with 16:42 remaining here in the first period. 2017 would be the last time these teams met in the playoffs. That was actually the Eastern Conference final that year. Was Ottawa and Pittsburgh, and that was a very good series between these teams. But both of these teams have changed a lot since then, especially Ottawa. You know, Pittsburgh still has Crosby, Malkin, Letang, you know, some of those core pieces. But Ottawa has certainly changed a lot since that 2017 team. Malika, what is going on? Welcome. Kelly, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. It's carried back in now. Dropped back there by Gambrell, but that doesn't connect with anybody. Brought up now into the offensive zone by Ty Smith. Pittsburgh's back on the attack. Working it around. What's going on, Willie? Welcome. Good to see you in the chat. Thank you so much for being here. Stützle with a chance there, and that's a pad save by DeSmith. Another solid opportunity for Ottawa, but a big stop there by Casey DeSmith. Back out now, neutral zone. Cleared through the middle, taken by Tkachuk. And that pass doesn't connect. It's taken back by the blue line. Here's Evgeny Malkin. He tees one up, looking for a deflection in front. Talbot's able to make the save. Malkin tried to get that one to the top of the crease, but it was stopped by Talbot. Now the Sens are back the other way. DeBrincat in the corner. Chased. He's knocked down there by Marcus Pettersson. Ottawa takes the puck, though. Stützle with it out high. Gets away from a couple of defenders. Trying to cut it back to the middle. He'll pass it off for DeBrincat. Here's a shot by Hamonic and another good stop by DeSmith. Back out now. Played out high. Long shot from Giroux. That's blocked aside to the corner. Ottawa with a great shift here in the offensive zone. Trying to put on more pressure, but that one is deflected up and out of play. We get a whistle with 14:48 remaining, and the score remains 0-0. Casey DeSmith has had to be sharp early, and he has been for Pittsburgh. Hey, let's get some member hype for Sherry. Also 3 months as a member on the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. That is awesome. Great to have you here. Taken back now, chasing after it. Around it goes. Realizing I haven't watched a Senators game in quite a while. A couple of these jersey numbers I have to double check and make sure I'm right about. But that one gets gloved down by Talbot. He grabs it and covers it. It'll be an offensive zone coming here for Pittsburgh. So, making sure I got all my jersey numbers straight here for Ottawa. It's my 4th Senators stream of the season, but I think all 3 that I've done already before tonight came real early in the year. Like, I think I did 2 in October and 1 in early November, and I haven't done them in quite a while, so trying to work it around now. Taken down low, move to the middle. Sent back to the point. Back with it in the offensive zone. Long shot through traffic. Rebound chance. DeSmith with another huge save. And now the puck deflects up and out of play there behind the Pittsburgh net. Casey DeSmith has been very, very busy early in this game. And here is another opportunity for Ottawa, but they're just not able to get it by the goaltender. And now we are going to head to our first commercial break of this one. It will be an offensive zone face-off. It will be an offensive zone face-off coming up for Ottawa when we get back from this commercial break. And we head to our first commercial stoppage now. I was trying to look and see if I had the dates for the Ottawa games that I've done, but I don't. But, hey, what's going on, Barry? Welcome in. Thanks so much for coming by. Really appreciate it. Awesome to see you here. Yes, Heather. Yes, Cam Talbot used to play for the Oilers. Before he played for the Oilers, he played for the New York Rangers. Talbot's actually been in the league for quite a while now. And obviously, in more recent years, he's bounced around a bit. He's played in Minnesota. He had a very quick stop in Philadelphia. And obviously now he's in Ottawa. But he started with the Rangers, I believe was his first NHL team. And then after being the backup in New York behind Henrik Lundqvist for a couple of years, the Oilers signed him to be their starting goaltender. And didn't really work out as well as hoped in Edmonton with him. And eventually he moved on from there and has kind of bounced around a little bit since. But oh, he also played in Calgary as well, I believe. I think he had a quick stop in Calgary too, didn't he? He's played for so many teams now, it's hard to keep track. Anyway, we're back underway from the commercial. It's dumped in by Pittsburgh as Raquel chases against Jake Sanderson down low out in front. Jason Zucker with a chance, just ripped it wide. Ottawa coming back the other way now into the offensive zone. Move to the middle. And DeSmith able to get a piece of that one as it goes by. Let's see, Luis, what is going on? Malkin back into the offensive zone. Vernon, welcome in. Thank you for being here. There's a shot. That one gets through the glove. Rebound, and they score! Jason Zucker opens the scoring for Pittsburgh as it's a 1-0 lead. And Cam Talbot had that one in the glove, but wasn't able to control it. And the puck ends up popping out of his glove and laying in the crease. And Jason Zucker was there to pounce. And he pounces right on it and is able to push it into the back of the net before any of the Ottawa defensemen can get to it. It is a 1-0 lead for Pittsburgh as they strike first with 13:20 to go here in the first. All right, Jay, what is going on? Vernon, thanks for being here. Luis, good to see you. Really appreciate it. I don't know what game I'll be doing this weekend yet. It's going to be Saturday. It's just a matter of, do I do an afternoon game or do I do a night game on Saturday? That I don't know yet, but I will let you guys know when I know. As Ottawa try to answer back here, a good deflection chance for Gambrell, but it gets stopped by DeSmith, and now we have a delayed penalty call coming up against the Penguins, as Derek Brassard caught a stick up high, and it looks like his nose is bleeding. And I believe this is going to end up being a 4-minute penalty here for high sticking to Pittsburgh, because Brassard was definitely bleeding. And Jeff Carter heads off to the penalty box. It is 4 minutes for high sticking, and this is a huge power play opportunity now for Ottawa to try and get this game tied. Derek, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Good to see you in the chat. Shabbat keeps it in. Ottawa setting up now on the power play. Looking for a cross-crease pass. It's deflected up off the glass. Around to the middle. And Sens can't keep it in the offensive zone. Stutzler will regroup. Sends it back to Chabot. And Ottawa's back in their own zone now, trying to restart the breakup ice. Carried now. Here's DeBrincat over the red line into the offensive zone. Around now, back to the point. Top of the circle. Here's Batherson. Backdoor pass shot. And DeBrincat with the power play goal. It's a 1-1 game. Early in the power play, Ottawa scores. And that means they're going to have the rest of the second minor as well, the full 2 minutes there. And this is a tied hockey game as Ottawa is able to capitalize on this power play chance. Nice pass there by Batherson. Gets through to Alex DeBrincat. And DeBrincat's able to rip that by to Smith for the goal. And this game is 1-1, and Ottawa still has 2 minutes to go here on the power play, as that was only the first half of the double minor. Paul, what is going on? Endo, welcome in. Yakov, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for being here. Carried up now over the red line into the offensive zone. Ottawa back on the attack. Back out by the blue line. Long shot there by Sanderson. Nice save there. DeSmith with another one on Norris. Nice job there. DeSmith in goal. Makes a couple of quality saves and keeps this a tied game. Penguins clear it out and Sanderson goes back to get it. 11:35 to go now in the first period. Still a minute 17 on the power play. Ottawa back up through the neutral zone. Giroux carries to the offensive end. He's got Pinto with him. That pass is a little far ahead, but they work it back to the point. Cross now along the half wall. Trying to get a shot back over now. Norris gets it to the blue line. Sanderson with it. Back to Josh Norris. To Sanderson as they play catch. Gets a shot through. That one's deflected. Not able to get it in on goal. And a good diving up clear there by Pittsburgh as they send it all the way down. I do not, Luca. No, I don't. 40 seconds left here on the power play. Senators trying to carry back up through the middle. Stützle to the offensive zone over to Batherson. Batherson back to Chabot. Far side Tkachuk. And back to Chabot out high. Still with possession, offensive end. Played Chabot over now to DeBrincat. Out high, Chabot quarterbacking. Through to Batherson. Batherson cross ice, trying to get it to DeBrincat, not able to. Taken now by Bluger into the middle. He turns it over. Shot there. Brady Tkachuk with a chance. But a great save by DeSmith as he stops that one and covers it as well. And 9 seconds to go here on Ottawa's power play. So close to making it a 2-1 game. DeSmith able to hold that one under the pad as Tkachuk tried to slide it through. Bad turnover by Teddy Bluger in the defensive zone. Around now, back to the point. Played there by Stützle. Final seconds of the power play ticking off. Shot in there, and they score! Tim Stützle, right as the power play was coming to an end. Able to rip one home past DeSmith, and we've got a 2-1 game as Ottawa takes their first lead of the night. And with the goals there, Ottawa has come back and taken the 2-1 lead. A very costly penalty for Jeff Carter. No doubt about it. As Rick, let's go! Let's welcome Rick to memberships, everybody. Superstar member. Thank you so much, Rick. Really, really appreciate it. Let's get that hype in the chat. 10:05 now to go here in the first. Back with it. Behind the net. Up through the middle. Penguins dump it back in. Down it goes in the corner. Jake Gensel for Pittsburgh. And we're going to get a penalty call as we get an interference penalty on the way with 9:46 left here in the first. And is it going to be Mark Friedman going to the... Oh, who's this against? Oh, they're going to call Austin Watson here for hitting Friedman well after he got rid of the puck. And that is not a smart penalty there for Ottawa to take. It's going to be a power play for the Penguins when we get back from this commercial break. Not a smart penalty there by Austin Watson. And Ottawa, who took all the momentum with the last 2 goals, now is going to have to try and kill off a penalty. And this will be a big chance for Pittsburgh to try and even this right back up. Hey, thank you so much, Rick. Really appreciate that. Marco, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Right now, Yakov, I'm drinking Monster because I have 2 games to do tonight. But I'll be getting a beer later for the second game. But we head now to our second commercial break of this one in a very eventful first period so far. Already 3 goals in this game. And we have just barely passed the halfway point of the opening period. We still have 9:46 to go in the first. So a lot of scoring already. This has been a fun start. Appreciate you guys all watching. Thank you for being here. Please don't forget, really helps out a lot and means a lot if you hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, have some fun, and enjoy some NHL action here. And we certainly have plenty to talk about here in the first 10 minutes of this game. Luke, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for coming by. Pittsburgh getting ready for this offensive zone face-off. They are on the power play with Austin Watson in the box. And they are looking to tie this game up at 2. It's played back to the point. Smith goes across the blue line. Taken here by Malkin. Redirection in the middle. Big pad save by Talbot. And the loose puck is cleared all the way down by Ottawa. Taken back now. Ty Smith with it will look to carry back up. He drops it back for Malkin. Malkin leaves it for Raquel. Raquel now through the middle into the offensive end. Not able to get a clear opportunity through it. Sent out again. Back in is Gensel now. Minute 20 still to go on the power play. Mike and Julie, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for coming by. Really appreciate it. Raquel gets it to Malkin. Across now to Crosby. Crosby back down to the corner. Here's a chance. Trying to tuck it by the post was Gensel, but a good kick save there. Talbot gets a skate on it. And Ottawa was able to clear it all the way back to the Pittsburgh zone. 8:40 to go now in the first. Trying to carry back through the middle. Chance now for the Penguins to the offensive end at Zucker. 45 seconds still to go on the power play. Through to the middle. Back up the wall. Brian Rust with it. Plays it to the point. Sent across by Joseph. Jeff Carter with it now as he takes it below the goal line. Looking for a pass out in front. Plays it to the half wall where Rust is. Rust back across ice. Top of the circle. Shot there. Talbot sees it the whole way as Kapanen fires on goal. And we get a stop there. Offensive zone draw for Pittsburgh with 20 seconds left on the power play. Dijon, what's going on? Welcome in. Giovanti, welcome in. Axie, good to see you in the chat. Thank you for coming by. Appreciate everyone stopping by tonight. Very fast start to this one. 3 goals already in the game. Senators trying to kill off this penalty. And it's taken up and out of the zone. Cleared here by Ottawa. Stützle kills some more time with Tkachuk. They pass it back to the D. It's cleared all the way up and deflected in. Around now. I have no idea, actually, as far as Canadian channels. I'm watching the Pittsburgh feed through ESPN+. This power play comes to an end. We're back to 5-on-5 hockey as Ottawa kills that penalty, and we still have ourselves a 2-1 hockey game. As Pittsburgh trying to break this out of their zone. Tkachuk trying to keep it in, but not able to. Through the middle now into the offensive end, it's Brock McGinn. McGinn backhands down low, taken by Bluger. Bluger back out in front, can't get it through to McGinn. Shot from the point, though, for Friedman, and Talbot sees that, covers it up as he makes another save. We get a whistle, 7:12 remaining in the first, and Ottawa remains up by a goal, 2-1 hockey game. Red Rubber, what is going on? Good to see you in the chat. Thank you for coming by. Really, really appreciate it. It is just over 7 minutes remaining now here in the first. Pittsburgh trying to tie this up at 2. It's worked down low. Played in back in front. Zucker couldn't get that one through. It's deflected up high. DeBrincat backhands it out to the neutral zone. Penguins get possession right back, though, and will carry in. Here's Joseph. Passes off for Malkin. Malkin takes a big hit there from Norris. That came definitely from behind. And that's going to be a delayed penalty now against Josh Norris, as Malkin is still down on his knees and very slow to get back up here, as Pittsburgh is going to go right back to the power play. Another penalty here against Ottawa, and the Pens with another chance to try and tie this game up. Malkin back to his skates now. Looks like he's all right. Jared, what is going on? Welcome in. Nikhil, welcome. Thank you for being here. And it's going to be a boarding penalty against Josh Norris, and Malkin and the Penguins go right back to the power play. And Malkin is staying out there, so it doesn't look like he's injured at all, because he is staying right out there for the power play. Pablo, what is going on? Welcome in. Hey, let's get some dono hype for Jared. Dropping a 1 on the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wayne, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Awesome to have you in the chat. Played now, or about to be played now, as Crosby and Giroux line up in the face-off dot. As that one is won back down in the corner. Parker Kelly able to clear that, but it deflects up and out. And we'll get an early whistle here on the power play, just 6 seconds in. I mean, they're not completely out of it yet, Nikhil, but I don't think they're going to. I still think they're a little too inconsistent to make the playoffs, but they're certainly a lot better than they have been in recent years. They've made a lot of really good improvements. I think they're going to be one of those first couple of teams outside of the playoffs, and I think they come up a little bit short this year. Taken now, Stützle on the PK. Sends that one all the way down. That's back to the middle. Taken now by Malkin as he carries up over the red line into the offensive zone. Pass across. That one not really able to connect with anybody. And Pittsburgh's got to regroup back from their own end. Minute 10 still to go on the power play as Malkin carries back in. He gets knocked down again at the blue line. That's going to be another penalty coming up here against Ottawa. And yet again, it's Evgeny Malkin on the receiving end as Dylan Gambrell heads off to the penalty box. This is going to be a 5-on-3 for Pittsburgh. As Malkin tried to cut through the neutral zone, Gambrell had the legs stuck out and trips him as he was trying to cross the blue line. And all of a sudden now we have a 5-on-3 here for the Penguins. So Malkin doing a great job of drawing penalties here. And here's a golden opportunity. 1 minute and 5 seconds of 5-on-3 time for Pittsburgh as they set up with a shot. That one just ripped wide. Smith with it now. Keeps it in over to Malkin. Malkin top of the circle. Passes over to Crosby. Cross ice for Rust. Rust back to Smith over to Malkin. Malkin down low for Crosby. Back to Malkin playing out high. What's going on, Hakeem? Day's pretty good. How about you? Thanks for being here. I thought Detroit was going to be better than they have been, Pablo. They have not been up to my expectations this year. That puck pass attempt was deflected up and out of play there as Ty Smith tried to get it to Crosby. Offensive zone draw here for Pittsburgh. And Giroux wins it back defensively. It's cleared by Sanderson, by Smith at the point and all the way down. Big clear there for Ottawa, as we're now under 30 seconds in the 5-on-3. Pittsburgh's back up into the offensive zone, though. Still with a little bit of time to work with. Back through to Malkin, top of the circle. Fires a shot that's blocked. Rebound chance just sent wide by Rust. Back into the middle of the ice. Ottawa once again able to poke it out to the neutral zone. Pittsburgh's got to clear and get back on side. 5-on-3 is almost over. One last shot. Pass to Malkin out high. That one doesn't get on goal as Malkin loses it off his stick. It's now back to a regular power play here for the Penguins. Rebound chance there in front. And finally, after that one, we got ourselves a goal. Evgeny Malkin on the power play. Finally makes the Senators pay for all the penalties. And it was Malkin who drew the penalties. It's Malkin who scores. And this hockey game is 2-2 as Pittsburgh evens it up here late in the first. Ty Smith fired the puck in on goal from out high, and it didn't get through originally, but the loose puck was there at the top of the crease. Malkin was able to bang away at it and push it into the back of the net, and a big power play goal there for Malkin. It's a tie game with 4:37 to go here in the first period. Joaquin, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for coming by. Good to see you in the chat. Pittsburgh back into the offensive zone here, trying to get the forecheck going. It's O'Connor and Bluger down low. Work to the corner. Getting in there to help out as well is Carter. Taking O'Connor. Can't get that one back. It's Giroux now for Ottawa. Pass up to DeBrincat. And now we get DeBrincat getting into it with Friedman down in the corner. And now Giroux gets after Friedman and everybody comes together. And we got a big skirmish going on now down in the corner. As Mark Friedman, and it started with DeBrincat, but Giroux jumped in as well. And Pittsburgh really starting to draw the ire of the Ottawa Senators here. And we are going to, I believe, go to our final commercial break of period one. Yes, we are. Yeah, starting to get heated now, Rick. Absolutely. Final commercial break here, the first period. Pittsburgh and Ottawa tied up at 2. And things starting to get physical here as this game goes along. And we'll see when we come back if what the penalties are coming out of this. But another scrum there down in the corner. No, Doug, this is a Team North America sweatshirt from the World Cup of Hockey. Yeah, it's getting good here, Red Rubber. We got 4 goals already. We got some chippiness going. It feels like a real hockey game. This has been a fun first period. And we'll see how the rest of it goes. But a lot of action here in the opening 20 minutes. As we get a stoppage now. This is Team North America, which was the 23 and under team back in the World Cup of Hockey in 2016? Yeah, 2016. So Friedman looks like he's going to get the only penalty out of this. I'm surprised it's not matching penalties out of this, honestly. I figured they would send both Friedman and DeBrincat and just even it up. But it looks like Friedman is getting the only penalty out of this, and that's going to put Ottawa to the power play. So after Pittsburgh has had the last few power plays, think it was 3 in a row for Pittsburgh. Ottawa's going to get a chance on the man advantage now. So we'll see what the Sens can do with this one as Pittsburgh wins the draw and clears it all the way back behind the net. Taken now. Luke, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Well, these teams aren't in the same division, so it's not really a divisional game because Ottawa's in the Atlantic and Pittsburgh is in the Metro. But it is an important game, especially for the Penguins, given where they're at in the standings right now. Taken out now by Batherson. Ottawa gets it into the offensive zone. They're going to set up in the power play. Played out now. Chabot, top of the circle. Long shot there. That one's stopped by DeSmith. And it's cleared back again by Pittsburgh. Looking good on this kill so far. Brought up now over the red line into the offensive end. Played here by Tkachuk. Sens trying to set back up. Brady Tkachuk with it along the boards. He's just going to play it back to the point. Taken now. Move to the middle. Played across. Cleared again and stolen away there. Penguins get it all the way back behind Talbot. Down to 35 seconds left on the power play. And Pittsburgh doing a nice job here on the penalty kill. Brought up now through the middle into the offensive end. Back to the point. Final 20 seconds. Here's Sanderson with it. Long shot there. That one gets ripped just wide. Taken now by Josh Norris. Ottawa trying to work this one around. Played over, top of the circle. Back to Sanderson out high to Norris with a blast. He sends that one hard off the end boards. It's cleared down and out as the puck was played with a high stick there by Jake Sanderson right as the power play comes to an end. And we are going to be back to 5-on-5. Senators do not score. Friedman comes out of the box. And it is a 2-2 game with 2:08 to go. We're back to 5-on-5. Yes, I did, Pablo. Hockey Pucks, what's going on? Welcome in. Clutch Customs, I'm not covering the Bruins game because this is an NHL channel, not a Bruins channel, and there are 31 other teams in the league to watch as well. Moved in the corner. Played down here. Michael, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. AJ, welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Great to see you in the chat. Brought up now. Kastelik through for trying to get it to Watson, but it's broken up by Malkin on the back check. Ottawa has it now. Backed out high. Bernard Darker goes across. Deflection. Save there by DeSmith. Around now down low. Trying to work it out of the corner. Back in on the forecheck. Watson and Kastelik heavy in there along with Parker Kelly. And Ottawa comes away with the puck as Kelly floats it back to Chabot. Over now, Stützle off the bench to Bernard Docker with a shot. DeSmith makes another save. Getting a piece of that one as it deflects up and out of play. 1:16 to go in the first. And it'll be another offensive zone draw for the Senators on the way. Ottawa has outshot Pittsburgh in this period. 16-10, but the game is tied where it counts. 2-2 hockey game here with 1:16 left in the first. And off the draw, Brian Dumoulin's going to take possession, get it over to Ruhwedel. Out to the neutral zone. Both teams digging for it in front of the benches. Pittsburgh finally comes away with possession. And it's brought up now into the offensive zone. Carrying now over the blue line into the offensive end. DeSmith with another save. 40 seconds left. Move to the middle. Taking Bernard Docker. Played to Chabot. Chabot through traffic. That one's deflected, but it goes wide of the goal. And it's Pittsburgh now after, but kept in by Stützle. He plays it out high, gets it through to Jake Sanderson. Sanderson on the backhand, across, out and through the middle. Shot attempt gets blocked, and Gensel's able to clear. And all the way down it goes. Back up now. Ottawa quickly trying to re-enter. Pittsburgh doesn't let that happen. Here comes Jeff Carter with Drew O'Connor. Trying to play that one over to the far side. Friedman takes a hit from Tkachuk to keep it in, but time's going to run out. And we get the final horn here as this one comes to a close. Period number 1 is done. And we have 4 goals in the first as these teams go back and forth. And it is a 2-2 hockey game at the end of 1 as we head to the first intermission. We'll have some time now to hang out, chill in the chat while we wait for the second to begin. But nonetheless, an eventful first period here. And we head to the break as, boy, lots going on here. Both teams with a couple of goals. And appreciate you guys all coming by as we get ready now for period number 2. Thank you guys so much for coming, being part of the stream tonight. Really appreciate it. Please don't forget, really means a lot if you can hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. Really appreciate everyone just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy hockey, have some fun, talk about the games. And, boy, we have a good one going here tonight so far, so let's see. Appreciate you guys all being here. Oh, you're Lucas's brother, Joaquin. Okay, I got it. Well, I'm glad that you're here and enjoying the channel. Thanks so much for coming by. Let's see. Michael, yes, the Kraken were the first team to beat the Bruins in regulation in Boston. That is correct. Boston has bounced back nicely, though, in the 2 games since then, beating Toronto and Philadelphia. We'll see how they do tonight against the Islanders. That game is in the first period and still 0-0. Let's see. What else do we have here? Missed, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Yes, Willie. Val Nichushkin is back in the lineup for at the Avalanche, so obviously that's a good return there. But I saw today on Twitter that Cale Makar is going to be out for the game tonight. So Cale Makar is day-to-day with a lower body injury, and he is going to be out for tonight's game. So that's not good for the Avalanches. Another injury to an important player. I have no idea, Austin. I don't know. I've said that a couple times now. I'll post it when I do know, but right now I don't know. Mike Lewis, what's going on, Mike? Welcome in. It did not rain today, Pablo. No, it was actually very warm and very nice today. Let's see. Oh, nice. You got tickets to the Blue Jays opener, Rick. That's awesome. Congratulations on that. I don't know. Saturday, I'm gonna be streaming at some point on Saturday because I'm not streaming tomorrow. Something's come up and I can't stream tomorrow, so I'm gonna be doing a game on Saturday. I don't know which one yet though, because if I do an afternoon game, well, the only option if I do an afternoon game, but it depends on what's going on. Like if I'm going to be doing something during the day, if I'm going to be doing something at night, I don't know yet. My only option for an afternoon game would be Tampa versus Calgary, which I don't like doing the same team 2 streams in a row usually, but that's the only afternoon game that I have access to because the Ducks and Sabres are on NHL Network. So it would have to be, if I do an afternoon stream, it would be Tampa Bay versus Calgary. If I do a night game, I have a few more options. So that would be to be determined if I was going to do Carolina versus the Islanders or maybe LA versus Nashville, something like that. But I don't know if it's going to be the afternoon or if I'm going to be doing a night game, but I will try and figure that out tomorrow. I got to talk to my friends and see if we're going to be doing anything on Saturday. Because if not, I'll do... I mean, probably would do the Carolina Islanders game because that's a big Metro Division game, and the Islanders are very much fighting for a playoff spot right now in that wild card race with Pittsburgh and Washington. So I would probably do the Islanders Hurricanes game if I do a night stream. If I have to do the afternoon one, if I'm going to be busy at night, then it would be Tampa against Calgary because that's literally my only option. It is to be determined. I've never really had the chocolate cake in Boston, Joaquin, so I know that Luca talks about that a lot, but I've never had it, so I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, Lucas, if I'm able to do a night stream, then that's the one that I will do. It's going to come down to, do I stream during the day or do I stream at night? And it's going to depend on my availability, but my top choice is definitely the Hurricanes-Islanders game. But I have to confirm if I'm going to be able to do that or not. But that will be my top choice for Saturday night. Because that would be a fun one. Yeah. The Hurricanes are in a big battle at the top of the division with New Jersey, who is just 1 point behind Carolina. And then obviously the Islanders have their own big battle going on for a wild card spot with Buffalo, Florida, Pittsburgh, and Washington. So that game is a very big one, you know. Like that's an important game Saturday night. Yes, Landeskog is still out, Heather. Boston pizza is good. Boston pizza is good. I have had that. It is good. So I'm still trying to figure out exactly how this weekend is going to go. But I will let you guys know as soon as I know. But it definitely will be a Saturday stream at some point. All right, so the only other game that started other than this one is obviously the Boston-New York game. That game's still 0-0 with about 5 minutes to go in the first period. So, looking like that's been pretty uneventful so far. 7 shots on goal for each team. Both teams have taken 1 penalty, and that's it. And, yeah, just seems like a fairly uneventful first period on Long Island between those two. See how that game progresses as it goes along. Landeskog had off-season surgery, Heather, and has not returned. I forget. It was knee surgery. It was knee surgery back like right before the season started for Landeskog, and his initial diagnosis was that he would be out for 12 weeks, but it has since been longer than 12 weeks, and it doesn't seem like he's really even close to coming back. So that's not good. Yeah, it looks like he won't even begin skating until after the All-Star break. So Landeskog is going to be out for a while because he's not even going to begin skating until after the All-Star break, which is the first weekend of February. So yeah, you're looking at a likely late February return at the earliest for Landeskog. Willie, I would think he's probably on LTIR already. Unless, let me take a look at Cap Friendly here. I figured he would be, but yeah, Landeskog already is on LTIR. He is listed on LTIR here for on Cap Friendly. Which means the current cap space for the Colorado Avalanche is $5.6 million. With him on LTIR, the Avs have $5.6 million that they can use. However, the problem is that if you use that Landeskog cap space, if you use that Landeskog LTIR space, then he can't come back. Like, you know, like what are you going to do when he's ready to return? You'd have to get you'd have to move somebody else out to open up some money that, you know, for him to come back. Like, they wouldn't be able to bring him back in the regular season if they use that money elsewhere. Fabian Lysell is Boston's best prospect, Wayne. They don't have a whole lot coming up, but some of them, it's their most recent draft picks. It's still early. It is still early. Like, there's some guys that I still think have potential that are even still playing in juniors at this point. Like Brett Harrison is definitely one to keep an eye on. Islanders up 1-0 now on Boston. Yep. Oh, well. Much more eventful game here with Pittsburgh and Ottawa. Well, yeah, but for them, then they would have to keep Landeskog out until the playoffs. So he's going to be ready to return before that. He's gonna be ready to return before the postseason. So I don't think they're gonna use that money. They're hoping to get him back by the end of February. So, Real Deal, what is going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Good to see you in the chat. We are getting close to the start of the second period here. Yeah, looks like we're about 3 minutes away from the start of period 2. Very eventful first period between the Penguins and Senators. First goal of the game was scored by Jason Zucker just 6.5 minutes in to put Pittsburgh up with the 1-0 lead, but then a couple of power play goals for Ottawa, one from Alex DeBrincat and one from Tim Stützle, gave the Senators a 2-1 lead as they came storming back. And then Evgeny Malkin, with a power play goal of his own, tied this game at 2 with a little under 5 minutes left in the period. And that's how we ended the first, with a 2-2 hockey game, all even up heading into the middle frame. All right, last commercial break here before the second is set to begin. Let's see. 69% of you have the Pittsburgh Penguins winning this game according to the poll. Nice. We'll see if it stays on that number or if it changes as this goes along and more people come in. But nice. AJ took a live bet for Drake Batherson to score in this period. He has an assist. He assisted on DeBrincat's goal. We'll see what he can do here in period number 2. Yeah, no more votes. No, as more votes come in, we need an equal balance between the two, so it stays right in. All right, here we go. Finally back from the final commercial. We're getting ready. Period 2 about to begin. And get ready for second period action. Ordinary Guy, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. I'm doing well. How are you? Thanks for coming by. Good to see you in the chat. Yeah, second period about to go. Don't forget, guys, this is the first of 2 games that I am doing tonight. I will also be doing the Colorado Avalanche against Calgary Flames coming up right after this one. And that is a huge game out west with playoff implications as well, as both of those teams are fighting for wild card position. So, very, very big game between those two here after this one. These teams are lining up at the center dot. Referee checking everything out one last time, making sure that we're good to go. And he's ready to drop the puck here on period number 2. As Ottawa, Batherson takes it, dumps it. That's gloved down at the blue line. Penguins come back the other way. And fighting for it now into the offensive zone, Pittsburgh. Dumps that deep. Sanderson goes D-to-D with Hamonic. Deflected up to the blue line, but not out. Ottawa will try and clear again as Sanderson takes it in the corner. Can't get it by Brian Rust. Batherson with it now off the boards. Played back to Stützle. And it's Ottawa up into the offensive zone on the attack. Pass attempt to the front of the net was stolen away there by Ty Smith, and Pittsburgh comes back the other way. Looks like the Pens are going to head off for a line change as Sanderson takes it down low. 45 seconds here into period number 2. Jake Sanderson passes up the wing. Played by DeBrincat now through the neutral zone and dumped from the red line into the offensive end. DeSmith comes out to leave it for the defenseman. That's played up the wall and cleared out of the zone by Marcus Pettersson. Backhanded back in by Norris. Friedman will be on it. Mark Friedman up the boards. And that one's deflected up and out of play. We'll get a whistle and an offensive zone face-off on the way now for the Sens. Hey, Darkness! What is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you coming by. Good to see you. And Friedman will take this one back off the draw. Pittsburgh has it. It's Jeff Carter. Pass a little too far in front there for Pettersson. It deflects out of the zone, though, and Ottawa's going to chase back to their end. They quickly come back up. That pass was offline. Knocked down, and now Carter will dump it back in. Bernard Docker to play it. Around it goes, up the wall. Trying to chip that one through. It's taken by Shabbat. And Shabbat pestered there by Pittsburgh. They steal the puck back as the Pens have it. Here's Teddy Bluger back to the blue line. Long shot there from P.O. Joseph that's just deflected wide. Brought out now. Pittsburgh from the neutral zone. Going to carry back in as Joseph dumps it deep. Around it goes. Played there. Past Bluger, and Ottawa will get it out the other way as it's dumped by DeBrincat. And we're going to get a whistle here as that dump-in broke something here that along the boards, and that's weird. This piece of the, I guess, the stanchion on the boards broke off when DeBrincat dumped that in and came out onto the ice, causing the stoppage in play. You don't see that very often, but just over 2 minutes into this second, we'll have a whistle and a neutral zone faceoff coming up. DeBrincat fired that one off the stanchion, and something broke and came out onto the ice. We're quickly back going as that one's dumped in by Ottawa as they'll chase in after it. DeSmith sends it around. Jack, what's going on? Welcome in. Rob, welcome. Thanks for coming by. Good to see you in the chat. Here comes Ottawa now. Pass in front. Sanderson with a shot. Oh, DeSmith makes a huge save there. Around now. Trying to play it down low. Pinto can't control that one. He's all over Smith. And Gambrell will keep that one in, but it's back down to Dumoulin in the corner who sends it up the boards and clears it out. Back out in the neutral zone. Pittsburgh with it into the Ottawa end. Good step up there at the blue line, but Pittsburgh retries and gets one now. High slot shot and a good save by Talbot as he's able to stop that one coming off of Malkin's stick. 17:09 to go in the second. Game remains tied at 2. And that clearing attempt from Travis Hamonic did not get out of the zone because it hit off the back of the linesman's leg. And that led to a Pittsburgh opportunity, but Talbot makes a save. Offensive zone face-off now. Behind the net, in the corner. Pittsburgh with it, looking for a lead. That one's sent back, glove down. Crosby plays it to the point. Pettersson over, top of the circle, shot there. Oh, and it gets under Talbot's glove. It's a 3-2 lead for Pittsburgh as Mark Friedman's shot from the point finds its way through. And we got ourselves a 3-2 hockey game as the Pens get on top. And that is a goal that should not get through Cam Talbot. No traffic in front, a clear line of sight between him and the shooter, and it just gets under his glove, and he just flat out missed it. That 1,000% should have been saved by Cam Talbot, but it wasn't, and Pittsburgh now has a 1-goal lead as Friedman's shot somehow gets by glove side. And a big goal there for Pittsburgh as they go up in this one. Early here in the second period. Trying to take it now. Out of their zone. Friedman back with it. Over the line into the offensive zone. Here's Brock McGinn. He drives Bass out in front. Trying to find Kapanen, but he's not able to get a shot on goal. Now over the red line. Ottawa back the other way. Drop pass from Brandstrom. Deflection in front. Penguins steal the loose puck and they'll clear it back out. McGinn. Past Holden. Up through the middle. Taken now. Pittsburgh into the offensive end. It's Ruedel. He's kept to the outside there by Stützle. Stützle backhands it up past DeBrincat, and it's to the Pittsburgh zone. They send it right up to Malkin. Quick counterattack here for the Pens is Malkin. Tries to feather one through for Zucker. Doesn't get it through, but gets it right back. Sends it wide. Around now. That one's deflected away by Ottawa. They send it back out to the neutral zone. Hey, welcome back, Luca. Aaron, what's going on? Thanks for coming by. Good to see you in the chat. Appreciate you being here. Played up the wall now. Taken there. Ty Smith gets it out. Raquel into the offensive zone for Malkin. Played down the wall by Pittsburgh here. They get it below the goal line, but stolen back by Sanderson, and Ottawa will exit out. Here's Sanderson over the red line into the offensive end. He drives wide. Behind the net, waiting for a passing lane to open up. Out back, long shot from Hamonic. That deflects wide to the corner. DeBrincat back to Sanderson in the middle, over for Hamonic. Hamonic with another shot blocker saved by DeSmith. Ottawa looking to tie this up at 3. They have it now offensive zone. Good puck movement in the middle of the ice, top of the circle there. Claude Giroux will spin back, played it to Hamonic. Hamonic rings one off the post. So close there for the Senators. Excuse me. So close there for Ottawa. Pittsburgh ices the puck. And we get a whistle here. Offensive zone draw for Ottawa on the way, but Travis Hamonic was just a couple inches away from tying this game. Actually, no, it hit off of Norris. It hit off of Norris on the way through. It would have been Josh Norris's goal, but it went ping right off the post. And this game remains 3-2 Pittsburgh. Back out to the point. Ottawa with it. Here's Shabbat with a shot. That one misses wide. Taken, though, by Brady Tkachuk in the corner. He works it back out high. Gets it through to Stützle. Stützle's pass attempt is deflected by Zucker up and out of the zone. Bernard Docker passes it back in, but Sens don't get it deep, and it's brought out the other way now by Brian Rust into the attacking end. Back out in front, looking for a shot there. Bluger just sends it wide. That was actually Carter, not Rust. I saw the 7, but it was 77, not 17. Back the other way, into the attacking zone. Senators through to Shabbat. Shabbat! Oh, what a big save there by DeSmith. James, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for coming by. Good to see you in the chat. Yes, Luca, your brother was here earlier. As Friedman cycles that back down low. Taken now by the Sens as they carry over the red line. Dumped into the offensive zone. 13:25 to go here in the second. Around now down low. Up the wall. Played there by Brandstrom. His shot gets blocked, but Pinto keeps it in. Over now to Nick Holden. Holden with a shot from the face-off circle. Save again by DeSmith. Pinto with it out high. Back down low for Brassard. Taken to the middle. Here's a chance again for Ottawa on the backhand. Pad save by DeSmith. Casey DeSmith has been busy in this game, and he has been very, very good. However, we do have a delayed penalty coming up here against Pittsburgh. A long shift in the offensive zone for the Senators, and they're going to get a power play here as soon as the Penguins touch up the puck. No, he was fine, Luca. No problems whatsoever. 12.5 minutes now to go here in the second period as we approach the halfway point of this game. Top of the circle. Ottawa still has it. Pittsburgh hasn't touched it up yet. Delayed penalty on the way. Across now. Here's a Tkachuk. A redirection there by Gambrell, but it's sent wide. Ottawa loses it back out to the neutral zone, but they'll try and carry back in. As finally, Pittsburgh is going to get a stop on this one and cover it. Or not cover it, but touch it up and get the whistle. And the Senators are going to go to the power play. And a chance to tie this game here on the man advantage in the second period. Hockey legend, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. And there have been quite a few penalties in this game. This is Ottawa's 5th power play. Pittsburgh has had 3. No, this is Ottawa's 4th power play, I believe, actually. Let's see. I'm looking at the box score here. Ottawa had the first power play. They had their Jeff Carter high stick power play that they scored twice on. Oh, that one counted as 2 because it was a double minor. So never mind. Yes, this is the 5th power play for the Senators because Jeff Carter's double minor counted as 2 because it was a 4-minute penalty. So this is the 5th power play for Ottawa. Pittsburgh has had 3. And it's Kasperi Kapanen in the penalty box for hooking is this particular call. So we'll see if the Senators can score and tie this game up on the man advantage, or if Pittsburgh's able to kill it off and keep this game 3-2. I mean, if I had to guess, I would say that Pittsburgh probably wins this game, hockey player. It's an important 2 points for them tonight, given where they are in the standings. But I think it's going to be a good game. I mean, Ottawa's not a team that you can take lightly, but I do think the Penguins get the win. No, I do not think Ottawa is making the playoffs. They are pretty far back right now. I do not think they make the playoffs. But we're back from the first commercial break here. And right off the draw, Pittsburgh's able to clear it all the way down. And a good start to this penalty kill as the Pens get it out. Brought out now, Stützle through the middle into the offensive end. Moved across. Here's Chabot out high, top of the circle. Worked along to Batherson. Batherson back to Chabot. Chabot quarterbacking from the point. Plays it back to Batherson. Trying to get it into the middle. And it's taken now. Stützle back to Chabot. Chabot loses it off his stick. It's going to be a shorthanded break for Pittsburgh. Into the offensive zone. Carter fans on the shot attempt as he tried to get a shorthanded bid on goal. It rolls off his stick, and now the Senators will come back the other way. It's Stützle to Tkachuk, back through the middle. Here's a shot to Brinkett. Oh, he tried to pass it through the middle, and it gets blocked. Around now, back to the point. Working it around now, out high. Taken across. Here's DeBrincat. Back out high. Long shot there. Moved in front. And Batherson on the doorstep puts the rebound home. And it's a power play goal for Ottawa. It's a 3-3 game. And it's Drake Batherson with the goal as Ottawa ties this game up. If anybody catches Boston, Aaron, I think it would be Carolina. But I don't think it's going to happen. But if I had to pick one team, I would say Carolina would have the best shot. 3-3 hockey game here as the Sens score another power play goal. Drake Batherson on the rebound puts it home. And we are back even here with 10.5 minutes to go here in the second period. Jojo, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Here's Kapanen along the wall. Moves it to the middle. Chance in for Pittsburgh. Trying to get that lead right back. Played out high by Ty Smith. Sends it down low. Played down now up the boards. Sanderson chipped out of the zone by Ottawa. Back to neutral ice. Pittsburgh trying to carry back in. Not able to as Smith has to regroup. Brought out now. Nice check there by Hamonic on Kapanen. That allows Ottawa to take the puck. We have passed the halfway point of this game. 9:45 to go in the second period. Working it around now up the boards. And the Penguins will take it back now as Ruido passes out of the zone. Up into the offensive end. Zucker on the backhand. Not able to tuck it in the post. He drove hard to the net with speed, but couldn't get it tucked on goal. Malkin with it now. Down low. Back. Hops under Zucker's stick, but gets it over to Ruido. Ruido's shot gets blocked. Pittsburgh swarming here in the offensive zone. Down into the middle now. Malkin with it in the corner. Pass through to Joseph out high. Joseph to Ruido. 9 minutes remaining in the second. Played across here to Malkin. And it's eventually poked out of the zone there by Ottawa. Pens will go off for a line change. Sens get a chance to regroup. Taken by Brandstrom. He'll hold behind the net. Ottawa looking to get this breakout started up ice. Pinto with it. Over the red line. Dumps it around the boards. Brassard will get in on the forecheck. Comes in, lays a good hit on Friedman, but Pittsburgh moves the puck. They get it back up over into the offensive end. Taken now by Pettersson, but the play is offsides. And we get a whistle here with 8:22 to go and a neutral zone faceoff on the way. After another commercial break, as this game is tied up 3-3. All of Ottawa's goals have been power play goals in this one. And this game is tied a little over the midway point through the second. Still a lot of hockey left to go to decide this one. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Good to have you here. Please don't forget, it really means a lot if you can hit that thumbs up and subscribe. If you haven't yet, I cover the entire NHL. Fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. This has been a wild back-and-forth game from a scoring standpoint so far tonight between Pittsburgh and Ottawa. And we already have 6 goals on the board, and we still have a long way to go, almost half a game remaining. Plenty of time for more goals to be scored. Well, that does happen sometimes, Marco. Yes, Sherry, that is correct. The last President's Trophy winning team to win the Stanley Cup was the 2013 Chicago Blackhawks. So, with this being the 2023 Stanley Cup, it's been 10 years. It has been 10 years since a President's Trophy winner has won the Cup. And it was the Blackhawks that were the last one to do it. A very, very good Chicago Blackhawks team in 2013. Neutral zone faceoff, one back by the Pens. We're back underway. And that one's dumped in behind Talbot, who will leave it for Bernard Docker. He sends it up the wing. Pittsburgh pinches to keep it in, and they do, at least for now. Finally, on the second opportunity, Norris gets it out, passes over to DeBrincat into the offensive zone. There's Shabbat. His attempt goes wide. Andrew, what is going on? Welcome. Congratulations on the Batherson goal, AJ. That's a nice one to cash. As Brian Rust will dump that in, but the Pens will going to be offside, so they have to tag up. And it's down low, taken back by Pittsburgh here as they'll start the breakout. And that's going to end up being an icing as Pittsburgh doesn't connect on the outlet pass, and it'll be an offensive zone draw on the way here for the Senators. Very, very tight game, Gordon. Absolutely. Seems like every time one of these teams kind of gets out in front and starts to take a little bit of control, the other team's able to come back and even it right back out. So it's been a very good back and forth game so far. Nice pad save there by DeSmith. We got a penalty call coming up, though. It's going to be another penalty against Pittsburgh. As Stützle with the backhand, as that one blocked wide, and that's going to result in a holding call against the Penguins and another Ottawa power play coming up. And boy, this is getting an awful lot like the Florida-Toronto game last night with just all the penalties. There were an absolute ton of penalties in the Florida-Toronto game that I did last night. And this game has been the same way. I mean, we're looking at 6 power plays now for Ottawa. Pittsburgh's had 3 of their own, and I'm sure are going to get more as this game goes along. It's like another penalty fest game. And Malkin just reached his arm out and ripped down Tkachuk there in front of the net. Picks up the holding call, and the Sens go back to the power play. Oh, I'll have to check that, Rick. I'm not sure, honestly. Taken up now by Ottawa into the offensive zone. Pittsburgh with an important kill here. No, it is not the same refs as the game last night between Florida and Toronto. Nope. This is Dan O'Rourke and Ghislaine Hebert tonight. So I forget who had the Toronto game last night, but it wasn't those two. Actually, I could probably check that. Minute to go on the power play here. Chabot turns it over to Ruhwedel, and Ruhwedel sends it all the way down. Good clear there by Pittsburgh, trying to kill this one off. It was Francois St. Laurent and Pierre Lambert were the referees last night for the Panthers Maple Leafs. They had a rough night. I usually don't speak on the refs very much because I just don't think blaming the refs has any point to it. And I think that, refereeing and dealing with officials has been part of sports forever, and it's something that you just have to play through. But there's no doubt the refs in the Florida-Toronto game last night they had a bad night. It was not a well officiated game. So DeSmith covers that one up. It will be another offensive zone faceoff coming now for Ottawa. They've got 24 seconds to go on the power play. Kevin, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you for coming by. And off the draw, Ottawa wins it back. They'll set up with 20 seconds left, trying to get the lead. That attempt from Giroux goes off a skate, gets it back to Sanderson. Far side now, Norris. Back to Jake Sanderson. Giroux with it now. Final seconds of the power play. Played through to Norris. Norris gets it past Pinto to Sanderson. Down low for Giroux. Sliding block to stop that one from getting in front. And that's cleared out finally by Pittsburgh. The penalty is over. Malkin's out of the box. Penguins kill that off. We're back to 5-on-5 hockey. Game is still 3-3 with 5 minutes to go in the second period. Around now in the corner. Heavy forecheck pressure comes from the Penguins. Ottawa trying to get it out. Not able to. Penn's doing a good job here. Physical on the forecheck. Penguins Central. I am watching the Pittsburgh feed of this game. As that one's deflected through the neutral zone. Taken back now by Zucker. And it's played now by the Pens off of a stick. But Pittsburgh's able to dump it in. Chabot's first on it. Around now, Chabot for Ottawa. Out of the zone as we tick down to 4:15 remaining in the second. Gensel will play it through to Dumoulin. Dumoulin gets it up the wing. And up the left wing and out of the zone. That one's cleared cross ice. Tkachuk tries to dump it back. He does. Dumoulin first on it, though, as the Penguins look to clear again. And they do. Samuel, what is going on? Welcome. Thanks for being here. Here's Tim Stützle. Passes back to the point, top of the circle. Chabot with a good shot and a save there by DeSmith as he gets a piece of that one. Long shot again. That one's ripped wide. 3:40 to go in the second. Ottawa looking for a lead before the intermission. Bruins have scored. That's 1-1 now between Boston and New York, apparently. As we take it, it's Bernard Docker up. DD! Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. That's dumped back in here by the Senators. I don't know, BC Transportation. I'm watching this game. Kevin just said it in the chat, so I don't know. Brought up now into the offensive zone. There's Holden trying to get it through the middle. Not able to get it in on goal, though. Actually, that was Norris. Excuse me. McAvoy with the goal. Thank you, Derek. That one's up and cleared here by Bluger. Out of the zone. Pittsburgh will dump it in. Drew O'Connor gets in on the forecheck. Lays a heavy hit, but Ottawa moves the puck. But they end up icing it as it goes all the way down, and we get a whistle. With 2:39 to go in the second, this game is still tied up at 3. We'll have an offensive zone draw for the Penguins on the way. You might be able to find it online, Gordon. I'm not sure exactly where my mom got it from, but I got this for a Christmas present a few years ago. But if you look up Original 6 hats online, you might be able to find a website you can order it from. I am watching on ESPN Plus, Andrew, but I have the Pittsburgh feed of the game. Gavin, what is going on? Welcome in. Malkin to take this offensive zone draw against Pinto. And he's going to get tossed out, so Ricard Raquel will have it now. And they're going to redo that puck drop as well. Linesman doesn't like that one. Oh, boy. All of these redo face-offs really tick me off. I don't remember this happening, as growing up. Like, all of these redos on these face-offs. Like, I just don't remember that happening when I was a kid. I remember everybody just lined up, the linesman dropped the puck, and the play began. It didn't take 35, 40 seconds to get the play back underway. I don't know. Maybe I just don't remember it and it was happening, but it seems like it happens almost every face-off now, and it's very annoying. Here's Pettersson up the wing. Out of the zone, cleared there by the Penguins. Pinto takes it back in the neutral zone. Sens get on side and carry back in. Gambrell with it, loses it to Pettersson. Pettersson clears it up and out to the neutral zone. 1:45 left here in the second. And that one's knocked down, taken back by the Senators. They look to carry up ice. Jameson, what is going on? Welcome. Thanks so much for being here. Good play there by Hamonic. Winnipeg is one of the best teams in the Western Conference, Jameson. Despite a tough loss last night, they're still up near the top of the standings in the West. And happy birthday, Jameson. Thanks for coming by. Hope you're having a great day. Worked back out high. Long shot there. That one gets blocked up off glass. Gensel gets it out of the zone. 1 minute remaining here in the second period. Ottawa is out shooting Pittsburgh 28-14. They have doubled them up in shots on goal. But the game is tied 3-3 here late in the second. Pittsburgh trying to clear that one out. Not able to. Tkachuk with a shot. Rips that one just wide. And now we're going to get another penalty here as it's a hook. Yeah, Shane, that is a thing. It's supposed to actually be 2. If the same team gets kicked out of the same face-off twice, it's supposed to be a delay of game penalty. It doesn't get called very often, but that is a thing. So you very well, I would say you definitely saw that, and it does happen from time to time. It's going to be another penalty here, a hooking call. I believe it was Mark Friedman as the Senators were trying to get to that loose puck. Brady Tkachuk blasted one wide. It caromed back out in front off of the end boards. And then another player was trying to get to it. And I believe it's Friedman going to the box for the hook. And we'll see what the official call is. I want to see it come up here on the app. Yeah. Oh, no. Is this the last one? No, it's actually going to be Brian Rust. It's listed as Brian Rust actually here on the app. So, either way, Ottawa again to the power play. Yeah, honestly, I think there might be more penalties tonight, BC Transportation, than there was in the Florida-Toronto game last night. And I thought that game was a penalty fest. And this game is been exactly the same way. And it's different referees. Already checked it, and it's different referees. Oh, boy. I am definitely getting kind of sick of seeing freaking 12 to 15 power plays in a game. It's Brian Rust off for hooking. Mike Sullivan is not happy. He is absolutely giving it to the referees right now. Absolutely giving it. Well, that's a penalty now, Andrew. Players can't do that anymore. They used to. They used to get be able to do the hand on the face-off and pull it back to their teammate in the defensive zone, but that's now a penalty if you do that. It's a face-off violation. Wow, Pittsburgh picked up an unsportsmanlike as well, I believe, because it's a 4-minute power play here for Ottawa. So Pittsburgh has also picked up an unsportsmanlike penalty, and Mike Sullivan was screaming on the bench. We're in the final 15 seconds now of the second period, but a huge chance for Ottawa. And Pinto with a great shot and a save by DeSmith. 9 seconds to go in the second period here, but there is going to be a lot of power play time carrying over for Ottawa into the third. As not only did Brian Rust get the hooking call, but the Penguins picked up an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty as well. And, oh boy, 4-minute power play here for Ottawa. Back out in front, Penguins steal that one, and that's going to do it for the second period. This game has been an absolute penalty fest. And so Rust gets the oh, they call it tripping, not hooking. Either way, Rust gets the original penalty for tripping and then also picks up an unsportsmanlike conduct. And Mike Sullivan, as he goes to the locker room, is just absolutely giving it to the referee. And honestly, I don't blame him. If I was the coach, I'd be doing the same thing. 4 power plays in the second period for Ottawa, 0 for the Penguins. And overall, Ottawa has now had, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is the 8th power play for the Senators now. And Pittsburgh's only had 3. I am not surprised Mike Sullivan is starting to go out of his mind here at these referees. And hey, that's one of the coach's jobs, is to get angry when things like that happen. As we end the second period here, and despite all of this power play time for Ottawa, we should not lose sight of the fact that this is still a tie game. It's not like Ottawa has a 2-goal lead here or anything. This is still a tie game. This is 3-3 heading into the final 20 minutes, and still anybody's to go out there and win in the third period. But Pittsburgh is going to have to get a big penalty kill to start the third and try and keep this game tied and then get their game going as the final frame goes along. But yeah, this is getting insane. 11 minor penalties already called in this game in the first 2 periods. An absolute penalty fest between Pittsburgh and Ottawa. And I don't blame them either. I'd be mad if I was the coach as well. I would be mad if I was the coach as well. I also just don't like referees in general, so I love it when coaches and players yell at them. Because generally referees are annoying and not very good at their job. It is, Gordon. It's just like last night's game. And I think this one might be worse because, let's see. Let's go back and look at that box score from last night because there's been 11 penalties in this game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, not quite. There were 16 penalties total in last night's Florida and Toronto game. However, some of them were matching. Like that game had a lot of matching penalties in it, and guys like picking up roughing calls and stuff against each other and that kind of thing. But still, like a ridiculous amount of power plays in that game as well, and it's happening again in this one tonight. I just don't like games where there's this many penalty calls. Like, I'd rather them play normal 5-on-5 hockey. Also, Boston has taken the 2-1 lead over the Islanders. Derek Forbert with the goal there. So that still is the only other game going on right now across the league, as it's a pretty light schedule tonight. I would say a mix of both, Sherry. I would say a mix of both. Some of them have certainly been penalties. Some of them have been a little bit more on the ticky-tacky side. But it's been a mix of both, but it's just annoying when you're trying to get into the flow of the game and you're trying to get some back and forth action and good pace of play. When there's a penalty every 2 minutes, it's a pain in the ass and really slows the game down. But we'll see what happens in the third period. Again, Ottawa is on the power play to start the third. Ottawa is on the power play to start the third, and then Pittsburgh's got to try and kill it off and can go from there. It's still a tie game, despite the refereeing, despite all the penalty calls. There's a lot. There's just not a. It's not like it's given Ottawa a massive advantage in this game or, like a 6-3 lead or anything. Like, it's still a tie game. It's important to keep your composure and, realize that this is still a winnable game for the Pittsburgh Penguins. No matter how frustrated they are, it is still a winnable game for Pittsburgh. It's even on the scoreboard. What's going on, Dan? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Awesome to see you. And, hey, we got a new subscriber as well. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat for Misty. Welcome in. Thank you so much for subscribing. Really appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat. Well, yeah, generally there's not fights when there's a lot of power plays, John, but it's not like there was expected to be a lot of fights in this game anyway. John, it's not like Pittsburgh's one of the has like one of the teams with the fewest fights in the NHL this season. So I don't think like that's something that the refs are really worried about. I don't know. They're just calling everything right now, it seems. And it's leading to very choppy play. Yeah. Yeah, the Pittsburgh Penguins are 29th in the NHL with only 3 fights this season. So I don't think they really have to worry about that too much. Now, Ottawa does fight quite a bit. They're 4th in the league with 18 fights this year. But Pittsburgh only has 3. Like it's not like they have to worry about the Penguins going out there and stirring up a bunch of you know, cheap shots or anything. Like it's just like they're not that kind of team. Yeah. It used to be like anything above 20% was good, Mr. C, but the last few years scoring in the NHL has really gone up. And power play percentages have also gone up with that increase in scoring. So now it's more like you got to be 20 to be like a real good power play. You got to be like up around 25%. That's where like the best teams in the league are at. Hey, Ikeka. What is going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Hey, Marco, thank you for subscribing. Chris, welcome in. Thanks for being here. Good to see you in the chat. Really, really appreciate it. Let's get some new sub hype for Marco and Chris, new subscribers to the channel. Give a warm welcome in the chat. Thank you guys so much for joining the community here. And love to see you guys. Thanks so much for coming by. Yeah, I hope not, BC Transportation. That should be a really good game between the... That's going to be a really good game between the Avalanche and Flames. Hopefully the refs keep out of it and don't ruin the game. Herb, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. So we are getting ready for a huge third period here between Pittsburgh and Ottawa. Again, Ottawa on the power play to start the period with Brian Rust in the penalty box. But tie game 3-3 heading into the final 20 minutes. This is still anybody's game. And a very big period of hockey coming up between these two. What's going on, Joaquin? Welcome back. Benjamin, welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. Good to see you. Depends, James. Sometimes they tend to be put the whistles away a little bit, although it seems that way, but the numbers don't necessarily agree with that. I remember last year they looked at like the average penalties called per game in the regular season compared to the playoffs, and it wasn't actually lower in the playoffs, but I don't know. It feels like they let more go in the postseason, but statistically, that may not actually be true. So we're here at the second intermission, getting ready for a fun third period of action on the way. And the only other game going on right now, Boston still with that 2-1 lead over the Islanders late in the second period of that game. As soon as this game ends, we'll be going into Game 2 of our doubleheader, Colorado against Calgary. A very important game out west. Both of those teams fighting for wild card position. Calgary in a playoff spot right now. Colorado, I believe, is 4 points back. Let me check. Yeah, 4 points back of Calgary. So they obviously can make up 2 of those points with a win tonight over the Flames. And Avalanche also have 3 games in hand on Calgary as well. So a win for the Avs would go a long way in trying to pull themselves into a playoff spot. And a win for the Flames would go a long way in them trying to hold off teams like the Avalanche and stay in a playoff spot where they currently are. So that should be a very fun one between those two. No doubt about it. So we're getting ready here for the third period. Hopefully going to be dropping the puck fairly soon. Based on what time it is, I think we should be dropping the puck here pretty quick in the third. Chris, what is going on? Welcome. Good to have you here. Appreciate all the new subscribers tonight, all the people watching for the first time. Great to have you here, a part of the community. Every new thumbs up, every new subscriber really helps the channel a whole lot. We're just trying to build a community here of hockey fans that can come together, enjoy hockey, have fun in the chat, enjoy some games, and fans of every team are welcome and wanted. I stream the entire NHL, all 32 teams. I am on the East Coast, so I tend to do more Eastern Conference games than Western Conference games just because of the time difference, and a lot of the Western games are really late for me, but I've streamed every team in the NHL so far this season, and most teams I've done multiple games of. Actually, the only team that I haven't streamed multiple games of yet is the Anaheim Ducks. And obviously, Anaheim's one of the worst teams in the league this year, so that is a big reason why. You know, if Anaheim was a first-place team fighting in a divisional battle with Vegas and Seattle, then I'd probably be more inclined to do more of their games, but they're on Connor Bedard watch. But I definitely will do at least one more Ducks game at some point this year. Because every team will get at least 2 streams this season. So we're here at the final commercial break before period number 3 begins. Teams with the most likely chance to get Connor Bedard, BC Transportation, Chicago Blackhawks, Anaheim Ducks, Columbus Blue Jackets, Arizona Coyotes, I would throw the San Jose Sharks somewhat in there, but they're not in as bad of shape as like Anaheim is and whatnot. But San Jose is kind of in that group as well. But I would say the big three on Bedard Watch would be the three teams in the NHL that do not have 30 points yet. There are only three that don't have 30 points. It's Anaheim, Columbus, and Chicago. And they are pretty clearly the bottom three teams in the league this year. Hey, Alex, thank you so much. Thank you for subscribing. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat for Alex. Welcome to the channel. Awesome to have you here. K-Man, welcome in as we drop the puck on the third, or going to be dropping the puck on the third period. We're coming back from the commercial break and getting back into the action. 3-3 game heading into the final 20 minutes, and it's going to come down to who plays better here in the final frame. Yeah, Montreal has 41 points right now. Like they're obviously not a playoff team, but they're certainly not worse than the league. They're certainly not worse than the league, but they're not good either. Yeah, honestly, that would be fun, JoJo, to do like an absolute tank bowl stream. No, Anaheim versus Chicago. I don't know when they play again. They're not in the same division, so they only play 3 times this year. I'm not sure when they play each other, but Anaheim versus Chicago in the NHL's Tank Bowl, and loser gets Connor Bedard. That would be absolutely hilarious. But anyway, here we go. These teams are lining up at center ice. Referee getting ready to drop the puck. 3:20 on the power play for Ottawa carrying over because Rust got the hooking call and the unsportsmanlike conduct. So, double minor. Penn's trying to kill it off here and keep this game tied. Brought up now into the offensive zone. Ottawa on the attack. There's a shot and a nice glove save as that one gets covered by DeSmith. They play on February 7th. Okay. I mean, that's still like 3 weeks away. It's a Tuesday night, though. I could probably do that. I literally could do that game February 7th. That would be absolutely hilarious. Anaheim versus Chicago in the Tank Bowl. That'd be fun. Brought up now into the offensive end. And then I would get my second Anaheim stream of the year in. It's back out it goes. Played along the boards. Ottawa set back up in the offensive end. Pass across goes off of a skate. Pittsburgh's going to get to it. And Jeff Carter will clear that one all the way down. Poked away by Talbot, but O'Connor's first on it, killing some more time, but he loses a puck to Stützle. Stützle now into the offensive zone. Top of the circle, pass back to the point, over now to Chabot. Chabot off of a stick, but gets it right back. 2:10 remaining on the power play here for Ottawa. 3-3 game in the third period. Long shot there. DeSmith with another save. Loose puck, he's able to carry it up. Or, cover it up. And gets the glove on that one with 2:03 left on the power play and an offensive zone for Ottawa on the way. And this game remains tied 3-3. Offensive zone draw here for the Senators. One back now to the corner. Lifted around by Pittsburgh. They send it all the way down. And behind the net, taken by Jake Sanderson. Final 2 minutes here of this man advantage chance for the Sens. Stolen there. Bluger will fire it back in on Talbot. What's going on, Sens fan? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Really appreciate it. Into the offensive zone. Back to the blue line. 18-10 to go here in the third period. 1.5 minutes left on Ottawa's power play. Pittsburgh trying to kill off the 2 penalties to Rust. They've killed the first one. On to number 2 now is Brassard with a shot attempt. Blocked off the skate of Brock McGinn. To the blue line. Kept in by Sanderson. Down to the corner. Played there by Norris. Back out high. Sanderson sends it across the ice. Taken by Giroux. Back to the point. Giroux in the corner with it. Looking for a pass. Goes back to Sanderson. Over now. Norris can't control that one. And Pittsburgh barrels it off the glass and out of the zone. All the way down it goes. 52 seconds left on the power play. 2.5 minutes into this third period. Chabot has the puck. Worked up now through the middle. Back into the offensive zone. Friedman takes it down low. Lifted off glass and out again. And that one gets cleared. Final 30 seconds of Ottawa's power play will carry it up now through the neutral zone. Over the red line into the offensive end. Important kill here for Pittsburgh. So far they're doing very well on it. And they clear it all the way down again behind Talbot. Chabot with it now. 10 seconds left on the power play. One last rush for Ottawa. DeBrincat into the offensive zone. Passes across. Trying to get a shot into the middle. DeSmith makes a save. Loose puck on the rebound taken by the Penguins. And they're going to clear it out as we go back to 5-on-5 hockey. Pittsburgh has killed it off. All 4 minutes, and this game remains 3-3. Penguins now even strength can get their offense going. Ottawa has it, though. Dump in from the red line, behind the net. Down to the corner, Dumoulin takes it from Kastelik. Up the boards now, move to the middle. Backhand by Kastelik, just goes wide. Kept in by Watson along the wall as he takes it from Gensel. Back to Hamonic. Hamonic gets it in on DeSmith, but he's going to cover it up and make the save there. 3-3 hockey game. Third period action. Back to even strength as Pittsburgh's killed off Rust's penalties. And just about 4 minutes into this third, it will be an offensive zone draw for the Senators on the way. We'll see what Pittsburgh can do here. Game 1 of our doubleheader tonight. Welcome into all the new subscribers. Thank you so much for watching. We've got Calgary and Colorado coming up right after this one. Worked around. Penguins trying to get on the attack. They keep it in the offensive zone. No, they don't. Play gets whistled down. And we'll have a face-off coming up with 15:53 to go here in the third. Santiago, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Around now up the wall. Trying to clear it out there as Ottawa. They do as it's carried up ice by Gambrell. Gambrell down low. Trying to get in on the forecheck along with Pinto. But Pittsburgh moves the puck up the left wing. They'll carry it out. It's Malkin. Malkin into the offensive zone. Cycles it down low. Up the boards it goes. Played back by Pittsburgh. Malkin can't control. Shane Pinto takes it for Ottawa, and he'll skate it up ice. Through the neutral zone, at the red line, dumps it in. Around now behind the net. Played here by Marcus Pettersson. Up the boards to Crosby. Crosby gains the line and dumps it. Chase now, around it goes Giroux up to DeBrincat with Norris. They'll go 2-on-2 into the offensive zone. DeBrincat pokes it through. Dumoulin and Norris go to the end wall. Pittsburgh maintains possession. I know I have not, Joaquin. As it's stolen away by Giroux, he'll come the other way. Here's Ottawa, 4-on-2 into the offensive zone. On the attack, that pass attempt goes off of a skate. Around now, up the boards. Back out, Ottawa trying to dump it in to Smith. Pops out from the corner to Joseph. 14.5 remaining here in the third. Brandon, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Good to have you in the chat. Long shot there, misses wide by Talbot. No goals yet here in the third period. Game remains 3-3 as Batherson's into the offensive zone. Blocker save on that shot from the half boards. Sanderson keeps it in for Ottawa. Moves it to the middle on the backhand. Rolls through to DeSmith. And DeSmith is able to cover that one up. And now Batherson gets into it with Pettersson and Carter as they protect their goalkeeper. And don't want Batherson whacking away at DeSmith there. And that results in a whistle and a cover-up here as Sanderson on the backhand just lost it into DeSmith's pad, who was able to cover it up, and then Carter and Pettersson protect their goaltender. It will be an offensive zone face-off now for Ottawa. 14:05 to go in the third period. Kastelic will take the face-off now for the Sens. He wins it back to Nick Holden. Holden through traffic, fires it wide. Back out it goes, neutral zone, dumped in. Chasing after it is Gruden. He hasn't had a ton of ice time here, but he pushes that one into the crease of Talbot, who covers that one up. And now it will be an offensive zone draw for Pittsburgh. 13:51 remaining here in the third, and looks like they're going to put a new line on the ice here now for the Penguins. So Gruden hasn't gotten a ton of ice time tonight, but that was a good play there to get in on the forecheck and get the offensive zone face-off. We head to our first commercial break of period number 3. Oh, God. Gruden's only played 2.5 minutes tonight. Jesus, he by far has the lowest ice time on the Penguins. They've only played him 2.5 minutes tonight. Kind of feel bad for the kid there. Like, why is he even in the lineup if you're only going to play him 2 minutes? You might as well dress 7 defensemen at that point. Like, why even have him playing? I mean, at that point, if you're going to have a guy only play 2.5 minutes, I would think you just dress Fadoon as a 7th D-man and rotate your D a little bit. Like, that's odd to have, a guy in the lineup play that little bit amount of time. I mean, it's not like it's 2010 when you had guys like Jay Rosehill and Fraser McLaren and Colton Orr and, guys who were strictly there to fight and played, 3 minutes a game. Like, those guys aren't in the league anymore. You very rarely see a guy with that low of ice time in a game in the modern NHL. It just doesn't happen a lot, but it certainly is tonight. Anyway, we're coming back from the commercial break. Just a little surprise there at the low ice time there for John Gruden, who hasn't been out there much. The Malkin line will come out for the face-off. It's won back, though, by Ottawa as we get underway, and they chip it to the blue line, but not out. Ricard Raquel keeps it in. 13:40 to go here in the third period. Both of these teams looking for the go-ahead goal. If you go to the box score of the game, either on NHL.com or the NHL app, if you have it on your phone, it will, if you look at each player's individual stats, you scroll all the way to the right, their ice time for that particular game is there. Taken now by Bernard Docker, down in the corner. He spins off a check, plays it back to Shabbat. Shabbat now to Norris with a one-timer and a big save there by DeSmith. Kept in now, 13 minutes to go. Sens have it offensive zone. This Ottawa team trying to get the lead back. They had a 2-1 lead at one point in this game, but then Pittsburgh was able to take a 3-2 lead. The Sens have since tied it, and that's where we stand right now. Yeah, that's true. He definitely, his ice time definitely wasn't helped by how much special teams has played a role in this game and how many just total penalty calls there have been. That's 100% true. There hasn't been a whole lot of 5-on-5 action. But You figure, like, he'd be able to kill penalties or something, or, you know, at least get a minute or two on the penalty kill, but that doesn't seem like they're using him in that role at all, which I don't know if he kills penalties in the AHL or not. Yeah, we're going to get a Pittsburgh power play here. Bernard Docker is going to get a roughing call as he got the glove up into the face of Jason Zucker. And that is going to put Bernard Docker in the penalty box, and Pittsburgh is going to have their first power play since the first period in their fourth of the game. So Pittsburgh goes to the man advantage here with 12:29 to go in the third period. And we'll see if they can capitalize on this opportunity and get a 4-3 lead or not. Cleared all the way down. That one's down low. It's Ty Smith. Already an early clear for the Sens on this kill. Ottawa, you don't see this from young teams very often, having a very strong penalty kill, but Ottawa's got a top 10 penalty kill in the NHL this season. It's one area of the game that they've actually been quite strong. And the Penguins are trying to change that right now on this power play opportunity. This passed across the blue line, kept in. Here's Crosby with it. He fires one. That one's blocked wide to Malkin. Malkin now top of the circle. Back to Smith out high. Over to Crosby. Crosby into the middle. Shot there for Gensel and a save in front. Lifted back out. Here's Smith with it. Back to Crosby. Crosby has it poked off his stick, and Parker Kelly is able to clear it all the way down. Half of the power play now complete. 55 seconds to go as Joseph starts to break up ice. Pittsburgh with a drop pass for Kapanen. Second unit coming on. It's into the offensive zone. Kasperi Kapanen. Zucker takes it down low. Works it back out to the middle. Joseph over to Rust. Rust fans on the shot and shoots it wide. Rust with it now. 35 seconds left on the power play. Back out to the point. Joseph with a shot through traffic. That's off glass. And it's turned over now. Gambrell back the other way for Ottawa. Into the offensive zone. He spins around and Joseph knocks him down. They're going to call a cross-check here against P.O. Joseph. And Sullivan has had enough of the officials as he is absolutely ripping the referee right now. The power play is over, and this is going to go 4-on-4 for the next 21 seconds. And they're going to call a cross-checking penalty here against Joseph. And that was literally just a shove. That is a shove that happens 100 times over the course of a hockey game. That kind of shove literally happens 100 times a hockey game. And another penalty call here. This is getting absolutely brutal with these penalty calls, and we now have another 10 seconds of 4-on-4 time, and then Ottawa will have an abbreviated power play. Believe that would be now what, the 9th power play for the Senators as the 4-on-4 comes to an end. And the Sens have to retreat now back to their own zone, but they are back on the man advantage. And they'll try and carry it back up through. Game is still tied 3-3. DeBrincat off to Stützle to Batherson into the offensive zone. Here's Shabbat setting up Brady Tkachuk. Tkachuk back out high. Shabbat with it. Over now. And Stützle tries to one-time it, but he fans on the attempt. Puck from the corner, cleared to the blue line, but not out. Senators keep it in. Here's DeBrincat with a shot. And that one is cleared all the way down. Shabbat back to get it. 55 seconds to go on the Sens power play. Under 10 minutes remaining here in the third period. Pittsburgh trying to kill off another penalty. As it's played around there, Dumoulin throws that one through the middle and cleared all the way. Another good job on this PK for Pittsburgh. Jorge, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Worked around now. That one gets sent wide. And I think that went into the netting there behind the goaltender. So we're going to get a whistle with 9:16 to go. Tom, what's going on? Thanks for coming by. It's going pretty well. Third period action here. 9:16 remaining. 3-3 game. Neutral zone face-off outside of the Pittsburgh end. And off of the draw, it's taken back by Jake Sanderson. Around it goes. Pittsburgh has a top 5 penalty kill in the NHL this season, but they've given up 3 power play goals tonight as Pinto gets a chance. And Pinto scores! Make it 4! It's 4 power play goals for Ottawa. And they have a 4-3 lead with 9:02 to go in the third. As the Sens go back on top, Shane Pinto with the goal. And a borderline call, to say the least, comes back to bite the Penguins here. And it is a 4-3 lead for Ottawa, as Shane Pinto is able to go glove side on Casey DeSmith there. Put that puck in the back of the net, and the Senators have the lead. Pittsburgh now getting heavy in on the forecheck, knowing that they need to score at least one more goal in this one to at least force overtime. Around now, there's Gensel fighting for it in front. Here's Kapanen with a chance off of a skate. Couldn't get it through. And out it goes to the neutral zone. Penn's trying again, but the Senators are going to dump it in, and now the play gets whistled dead. And it's going to be a too many men on the ice call here against Ottawa. Bro, we have another penalty call in this game. This is getting absolutely absurd, but at least it's going to be Pittsburgh this time going to the power play, and they're going to have a chance to answer Ottawa's power play goal with a power play goal of their own and tie this game back up at 4. But, oh my God, it's another penalty in this game. We're up to like 15 or 16 minor penalties called here. And when we get back from this commercial break, Pittsburgh will be back on the power play. It's exactly the same, Axie. It's exactly the same. I counted back during the intermission because I wanted to see how the games compared. The Panthers Maple Leafs game last night had 16 penalties called in it. This game so far now, we are up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We are up to 14 penalty calls now in this one. So back-to-back penalty fests for games, as Florida-Toronto had 16 last night, and now Ottawa-Pittsburgh has 14 so far tonight, and we still have 8.5 minutes to go in this game. Oh my God, it's brutal to watch when the game is this choppy. But it's too many men on the ice here against Ottawa, and Pittsburgh to the power play as we come back from the break. Ty Smith off the draw, plays it to Crosby. Back out now, over to Smith, for a long shot there from Gensel with an opportunity, but it's stopped by Talbot. Smith plays it over, Crosby has it again. Pass across for Gensel. Gensel in front looking for a play. Deflected through on Talbot by Malkin, but he's able to make the stop and cover that one up with 1:41 to go on the man advantage. It will be another offensive zone draw coming here for the Penguins. Have a good night, Heather. Thanks for watching. See you on Saturday. And really appreciate you coming by tonight. Have a great rest of your night, and we'll talk to you soon. Crosby to take the O-zone draw now. Malkin keeps it in, but it's off of a body to the middle of the ice and cleared all the way down there by Ottawa. Good clear on the kill. Down to 1:25 left on Pittsburgh's power play. 7:50 left here in the third period. Into the offensive zone. Rickard Rakell against Sanderson. Worked around the boards off the back of the net. Hamonic on it. He'll lift it up and chipped out of the zone again by the Senators. Ty Smith has to go back and get it. Working it up now. Malkin into the offensive zone. Across there. Spun around. Rakell with a shot and he scores! A spin around shot for Rickard Rakell. Ties this game at 4 on the power play. And a huge goal there for Pittsburgh. And another one that Cam Talbot probably should have had. But nonetheless, the Penguins get it home. And this game is tied once again. This is another shot that just cleanly beats Cam Talbot. Like, for NHL goalies, these are not great goals to give up. Talbot had that one earlier in the game that it literally bounced off his glove and dropped into the crease for Zucker to push into the net. He had the one that just straight up beat him glove side that should have never gotten by an NHL goaltender. And here's another one. I mean, there was no traffic in front. It was just Rickard Rakell shooting the puck on the goaltender, clear one-on-one, and he just beats him with the shot. And these are goals that you would love your goaltender to have, but the Penguins are finding a way to get him through Talbot, and this game is tied up 4-4 now. Pittsburgh right back into the offensive zone. George, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for watching. Good to have you here. As that one's knocked away by Ottawa, but they can't keep it in the zone as Drew O'Connor. Outlet pass for Bluger. He'll dump it in. And Bernard Docker's back to get it. Talbot has given up 4 goals on 18 shots in this game. Definitely not helping his stat line in this one. Around now off glass. Out and cleared again by Pittsburgh. Bernard Docker with it now. 6.5 minutes to go. Backhanded in. Ruida will play it here for Pittsburgh. Gets that one up the wall. And Brock McGinn's able to clear it out to the neutral zone. Here's McGinn now with Kapanen into the offensive end. Passed over to Gruden. Gruden finally getting some more ice time. We'll start the cycle game around, but he heads to the bench for a line change. As that's down low now for Ty Smith. Played through to McGinn. Under 6 minutes remaining here in the third period. Working it back out by the blue line. It's stolen away by Giroux. And Otto will dump it into the offensive zone. DeSmith knocks that down and passes out to Crosby. Crosby with a dump in from the red line. Gensel first on it. He falls down, though. Sent back deep. Penguins look to cycle out in front. Here's Brian Rust with a shot. And that's shouldered away by Cam Talbot. Pittsburgh with it offensive zone. Trying to get the lead back. Long shot there. High over the bar. 5:25 to go now in the third period. Penguins on the attack. Offensive zone. Ottawa Senators outlook. What's going on? Welcome in. Moved in front there. There's a shot across. Oh, how did Gensel not get that to go? If Talbot made a save, if Talbot got that one, that's a stellar save from Cam Talbot. Not sure exactly how that one stayed out, but Gensel just had a grade A opportunity. Penguins still have it on the attack. Under 5 minutes remaining in the third, looking for the go-ahead goal. Game is 4-4. Out in front, stolen away by Ottawa. They're going to clear. Here comes Tkachuk, and he'll just backhand it in and head off for the change. Marcus Pettersson with it, trying to carry back up through the neutral zone. Into the offensive end, Pittsburgh gets it deep. Talbot plays it through to Hamonic. Hamonic's checked in the corner, but Pinto takes it with Malkin all over him. Malkin trying to steal the puck back. Pittsburgh all over the Senators here. Not able to work that back to Zucker, and it will be Pinto up ice. Into the offensive zone with Brassard. Brassard goes wide. Trying to backhand it through. Can't get it. That's lifted back the other way and out of the zone over the red line by Malkin. He'll dump it in. Zucker now after it, heavy in on the forecheck. Good hit there on Holden, but it's played by Hamonic up and out of the zone. Taken by DeBrincat now. He gets around Ruido, but loses the puck to the corner. He'll just cycle it around the boards. Ottawa trying to set up here in the attacking end. It's Josh Norris. 3:45 to go. Cross-ice pass deflected up into the crowd. That goes out of play. 3:43 remaining in the third. It will be an offensive zone draw for the Senators when we get back. But we should be heading now to our final commercial break of period number 3. Whew. So thank you guys all so much for being here. It's great to see you in the chat. Please don't forget, it really helps a ton if you haven't yet. If you hit that thumbs up button and subscribe, I cover the entire NHL. Fans of every team are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy hockey, have some fun, talk about the games. And we got a wild one here between the Penguins and the Senators. Well, apparently I heard today that Arizona might be shopping Karel Vejmelka, and if Vejmelka is available, he would be the top of my list for young goaltenders that could be on the trade market. He is a fantastic young goalie. Doesn't have a very good team in front of him in Arizona, but his individual play has been phenomenal, really the past 2 seasons. And honestly, I would be looking at Karel Vejmelka as my top target if I'm looking for a young goaltender. But you're right. Based on what they're asking for Chychrun, their price for Vejmelka would probably be extremely high as well. So I don't know if that is a realistic opportunity, but he would be the name at the top of my list. If I can't get Vejmelka, I'd probably look and see what New Jersey is looking for Blackwood, because I think Blackwood still at least has some solid potential. And obviously Vanacek is taken over as the #1 guy there. But there's not a ton of options right now as far as goaltending is concerned. I really think goaltending is something that if you're looking for a franchise goalie, you need to look to the draft, because it's very hard to get that through a trade. And unless you take a chance on like a young prospect goaltender, it's hard to get that through a trade. I think you really got to look at drafting your franchise goalie. We're back underway here. 3:10 to go in the third. Behind the net. Played up by Shabbat. He's going to carry it out now into the offensive zone. There's a shot for Giroux, but he fans on it and heels it wide to the corner. Crosby comes back the other way into the offensive zone. Down to Hamonic in the corner. Played there. Sanderson works it out of the pile of bodies. It's up now out of the zone and cleared again by Ottawa. Behind the net, DeSmith over to Crosby. 2:40 remaining here in the third period. Brought up now, dumped in by Gensel. Starting to feel like this game might be going to overtime. Brought up now over the red line into the offensive zone. Carried here, but Ottawa is offsides as Tkachuk is ahead of the play. And we'll get a whistle in the neutral zone draw coming up with 2:23 remaining here in the third. Brittany, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. I mean, it's been a very up and down season for the Penguins overall. Yes, you're 100% right in that they haven't been great in the new year. They're 3-6-1 in their last 10 games, so they certainly haven't been great since the new year. But it's really been an up and down year as a whole for Pittsburgh. They've had some really good, stretches at points where they've won, 5-6 games in a row, and they've also had some bad losing streaks this season as well. And it's just been kind of a roller coaster ride for Pittsburgh, who's trying to hold on to a wild card spot, but they're getting some help tonight as the Islanders, who are also playing right now, are down 3-1 to the Bruins in the third period. So an Islanders loss would certainly help the Penguins. Working it around now. Friedman behind the net. Gets it over to Marcus Pettersson. Pittsburgh trying to get it out of their zone. It's up to Bluger. Up now through the middle, into the offensive end. Here's McGinn, cross-ice pass. Norris deflects that away on the back check. It goes out of play. And we get a whistle now with 1:22 remaining in the third period. And we are that much closer to overtime coming up. I'm not sure when Jarry's going to be back, Brittany, but I have him on one of my fantasy teams, so I'm hoping soon. But I heard that he is still not yet ready to return and probably going to miss at least the next game or two. And they'll, keep evaluating him as the days and weeks move on. Nice step up there by Dumoulin. Pittsburgh gets the puck back. Tom, glad that you're enjoying it. Thank you so much for watching. It's awesome to have you here. As we're down to 1:05 remaining in the third period. Sanderson takes the puck. He returned to practice today in his day-to-day. Figure he probably doesn't play Friday. Hopefully he might be able to come back the game after that, but we'll see how he progresses. I know he hasn't been cleared yet, but he is practicing. But I don't think he's ready for game action. I don't think he'll play Friday. As it's brought up now over the red line into the offensive end. Final 30 seconds now of the third period. Trying to work that one. Sens keep it in the offensive zone. Walking it through to the middle on the backhand. Played there by Shabbat. He spinned around. Shot. Oh, DeSmith able to find that one through traffic. And clears that one up. Taking now 10 seconds to go off the glass. And it certainly looks like we're going to overtime. As the final seconds roll off the clock. And this is going to be an overtime game as we end regulation. Knotted up at 4-4. And we're going to have some 3-on-3 action as these teams head to OT. And we'll see which team is able to get the all-important second point out of this one. Both teams get one. But we'll see who's going to get two as we head to the overtime period. Quick commercial break here, and then we'll get into the action. Thank you guys all so much for coming by. Awesome to have you on the channel. Really appreciate you guys being here. And we're going to have a very exciting finish to this one coming up as we get ready for OT. So thank you guys again so much for watching. If you're new here and haven't yet, it really helps a ton if you can hit that subscribe button and thumbs up. I cover the entire NHL. Fans of all teams are welcome and wanted. And we're just trying to build a hockey community here where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, have fun, talk about the game, and enjoy some NHL action. So we're getting ready to go here. Overtime 4-4. Second point on the line, and we're going to decide this one with some 3-on-3. Roberto, thank you very much. I'm glad that you're enjoying this stream and enjoying the stream here tonight. Aaron, welcome in. XZV, welcome in. Thank you for being here. See you later, Joaquin. I hope you have a good night. Appreciate you all coming by. We're about ready to drop the puck and get into the action. And this should be a fun finish. Both of these teams have, some good scoring talent that can play a fast-paced game and put the puck in the net. So 3-on-3 between these two should be a lot of fun. Oh God, very much for Penguins Central. I cannot stand shootouts. Absolutely cannot stand shootouts. So, I would love to see 3-on-3 until somebody scores. I mean, it's never gonna go that long. Like with only 3 guys on the ice, I would say the maximum a game would go without somebody scoring would be like 10 minutes. And I right off the draw here, Pittsburgh with a chance, and Talbot makes a big blocker save. Ottawa's going to take it now and try it break it out of the zone. A good early opportunity there for Pittsburgh. You're not going to play with this much open ice very long without somebody scoring a goal. As Tkachuk has it now, high shot. Oh, Tkachuk goes high blocker side, and this game is over. 25 seconds in to OT as Ottawa wins it in extra time. It's Brady Tkachuk goes blocker side over the shoulder of Casey DeSmith. And it is a 5-4 win for the Ottawa Senators. And like I was saying, 3-on-3 usually doesn't last very long. And just 25 seconds into the overtime period, Brady Tkachuk from the high slot goes not even really over the blocker. It went off the blocker of Casey DeSmith and into the net. That is a save that Casey DeSmith absolutely has to make. I mean, if you are an NHL goaltender, Casey DeSmith has to make that save. Like, you're an NHL goalie. You cannot get beat cleanly to the blocker side that easily. And that is a rough one to give up. Talbot gave up some rough ones tonight as well. I don't think either goaltender's goals saved above expected is going to look very good after this game. But at the end of the night, the Ottawa Senators take home a 5-4 win over the Pittsburgh Penguins in overtime. Both teams get a point, but Ottawa gets 2. And that is the end of this one. Now, I am also doing the Colorado Calgary game, which has started. So I'm gonna try and do a quick change over to that one as much as I can. But that game has started. But if you're not sticking around for the second game of the doubleheader, thank you guys so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Please don't forget before you go, it really means a lot if you hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community and enjoy the games here on the channel in the chat. So have a great night if you're not staying for game number 2. I really appreciate you guys again all coming by, and hopefully we'll see you again soon. I'll be streaming again on Saturday. If you are sticking around for the second game, Colorado and Calgary, big game out west. Obviously, already has begun. We're a little over 5 minutes in. The game's still 0-0. Isaac, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Good to see you in the chat. Bruins up on the Isles. That is good to see. And I'm going to try and get everything changed over as quickly as I can. Also, Walker's Farm Time. Thank you for subscribing. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat for Walker's Farm Time. Newest subscriber to the channel. But I am going to try and get everything changed over here as quickly as possible. And we will get into the play-by-play in action here for this one as soon as I can. Where's Pittsburgh? Whoops, there we go. That would be big for the Sens, Ottawa Senators outlook if they could pull off a trade like that. I don't know how eager Colorado would be to get rid of Girard because they've got a lot of injuries on their back end right now. But if the Sens could pull that off, that would be quite the addition to the blue line, no doubt. All right, we got Colorado, we got Calgary. Scoreboard's changed over. All right. Have a good night, hockey player. Have a good night, Dan. Thank you for watching. Have a good night, Red Rubber. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. I have no idea, Luca. I am not a doctor. You have to see a doctor for that. Matt and Zach, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for coming by. Thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat for Matt and Zach. Welcome in. We head to a commercial break in this game. And I'm going to get the new poll up in the chat. Avalanche are on the road. Obviously, they're 4 points back right now of Calgary for a playoff spot. Calgary at home, trying to get every point that they can get. Currently in the last wild card spot in the Western Conference. So, Avalanche versus Flames, a huge game tonight. Have a good night, Zach. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you being here. So, Colorado, Calgary. Let's go. I got to get all the title, description, tags, all of that switched over as well. That does take me a few minutes, so I apologize if I miss some stuff in the chat while I'm doing this, but I'll doing it as quickly as I can so we can get into the play-by-play. All right. Good. Change the thumbnail. And the Avalanche have just struck first as Colorado gets the first goal of the game. Mikko Rantanen scores. As I'm in the middle of doing the switch over here, and Colorado strikes first, and this one a big road goal for them. As they go up early, or first half at least of period number 1. I hate how long it takes me to change over all of these tags. But I do want people to be able to find this stream. Avalanche versus Flames. Colorado versus Calgary. Avalanche. Almost there. Oh, whoops. Almost there. Okay, finally done with changing everything over. We'll give Colorado their goal. We'll give them their goal horn. And we are all caught up. 12:28 to go in the first period. Working it around now down low. Calgary with it. And we're going to get a penalty call here. As Andrew Mangiapane is going to go to the penalty box. Andrew Mangiapane off to the penalty box here. 12-10 to go in the first. Avalanche are going to the power play. Already up by 1. And now they will go to the man advantage here. As it's going to be an interference penalty. And Avalanche are going to look to extend this lead to 2 if they can. So Colorado with the 1-0 lead. Already trying now for the second goal here on the man advantage. Noah, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. McKinnon against Backlund in the draw. It's won back by Michael Backlund. Tanev rims it around the boards. And that's out to the neutral zone. All the way down it goes. Behind the net. Played here by Colorado. They're going to try and carry back up. It's Devon Toews. Brought up now. Avalanche through the neutral zone. Bruins have gone up 4-1 over the Islanders. So it looks like that game is pretty much done. Toews from behind the net going to try and carry back up ice. Gets by Coleman. Over now to Rantanen. Mikko Rantanen to the middle. Cuts through, trying to gain the blue line over into the offensive zone. Avalanche with it, setting up on the power play. 11:20 remaining here in the first. Back out high. Cross now to McKinnon. McKinnon down low. Chance again, cross ice. That goes off a skate and to Rantanen in the corner. Out high to McKinnon again. Colorado with pressure here in the offensive zone. Still on the power play. McKinnon with a shot. That one's ripped wide. Off of a leg now, it's Lehkonen down to the corner. Around now off the boards and cleared out. Rantanen with it. And that's cleared all the way down again here by Colorado, or Calgary's penalty kill. Colorado back to get it. It's Sam Girard with the puck. Noah, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's welcome Noah to the channel, everybody. Give a warm welcome in the chat to our newest subscriber. Brought up now into the offensive zone. Behind the net. Played there by Markstrom. Markstrom turns it over there. Almost a goal for the Avalanche there after another brutal turnover by Calgary. But they're not able to get it on goal. And that's all the way down again here by the Flames. Raymond, what's going on? Welcome in. Nope, my next stream is going to be Saturday. Top of the chat. I had to change my schedule. No stream tomorrow. Pinned at the top of the chat, the announcement. Taken now. 9:45 to go here in the first. Huberdeau down low with Lucic. Back to 5-on-5. Calgary did kill the penalty despite plenty of opportunities for Colorado. They couldn't get anything through by Markstrom. Over now, it's taken by Johnson. Eric Johnson backhands that one off the boards out to the neutral zone. Calgary will get it back in their own end as it's played by Hannafin. He gets it across to Anderson, but heads off for the line change. Played up now. Anderson into the offensive zone. That goes in. Dewar deflects it in on goal, but it gets covered by Georgiev. And 9:07 remaining here in the first period. Colorado continues to lead this one 1-0. Almost 2-0 on a Evan Rodriguez opportunity, but he fanned on the shot attempt and couldn't get it through. So we head to another commercial break. And less than half the period to go here in the first. Appreciate you guys all being here. Great to see you tonight. Have a good night, Sherry. Thank you for watching. And hopefully have a great night, and we talk to you soon. Really appreciate it. So, chance to catch our breath here into game number 2 of the doubleheader. Colorado and Calgary in a very important game for the Western Conference wildcard battle. Appreciate everybody watching. So, it's been a long night of hockey, a fun night of hockey. We just saw Ottawa beat Pittsburgh in overtime in a crazy 5-4 game between those two teams. And we're back at it again now here for Game 2 of the doubleheader. Avalanche and Flames. Very important matchup. And a good start. 1 goal so far. Colorado on top. What's going on, Sasha? Welcome in. Thanks so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you. Face-off coming up as we come back from the commercial break. Getting ready for this drop of the puck. Get back into the action here. Flames offensive zone draw. Wow. Oh, nice Penguins Central. That's a cool little stat. Rantanen's goal makes him the fastest Av to score 30 goals in a season. That's crazy given the Avalanche's history. Anyway, here comes McKinnon, 2-on-1. Offensive zone. Oh, the Avalanche think they've scored a goal here. Lehkonen thinks that went in. The referee did not make a signal right away. And this one is going to immediately go to review. Lehkonen thinks that he has a goal here, has the arms up, and thinks that the Avalanche made this a 2-0 game as that puck gets across. McKinnon gets the pass. Oh, yeah, I think that puck was in the net. Lehkonen got that puck in on goal, and it went under the net as it popped up on its peg. But that puck was through Markstrom and I believe in the net before. Absolutely. That should be a goal. That puck is in. It is 2-0 Colorado. Arturi Lehkonen with the goal. This should absolutely be a goal. And it is 2-0 Colorado. And all of a sudden, the goal horn won't work. I don't know what's up with that. But anyway, 2-0 Colorado here. As Arturi Lehkonen, a great pass from McKinnon to get it across, puts that one home. And the Avalanche out to a 2-goal lead here. 8:50 to go in the first. And Colorado immediately ices the puck. Let's see what's going on here. I am watching on altitude, Penguins Central. Oh, here we go. There we go. Okay, I don't know. There we go. I don't know what was up with the goal horn, but it's working now. Avalanche get their goal horn, and it's a 2-0 game. Avs have it back in the offensive zone now. Pass across, top of the circle, trying to make it 3. Markstrom with a big pad save on that one. Bruins officially win 4-1 over the Islanders. So Boston with another win in the win column. I can't believe what the Bruins are doing this season. It is absolutely unbelievable. Played back now to Zadorov as the Flames look to carry back up ice. Calgary really could use a goal before this intermission just to get some momentum going in their favor. As Backlund sends that one deflected wide, it's taken by Logan O'Connor off the wall, and he gets pushed at the blue line but dumps it in. And wow, they're going to call interference here against Calgary. They're calling Michael Stone for interference here for that hit at the blue line. And Colorado, already up by 2, is now going to go to the power play. Oh, it's a 1,000% cup or bust for the Bruins, Luca. We've known that since the start of the season. We all figured that this was going to be Bergeron and Krejci's one last hurrah for Bergeron and Krejci. So it's 1,000%. It's an all-in season for the Bruins. And if they don't win it this year, I think this is the last chance because I do believe Krejci and Bergeron both are going to retire after this season. I mean, Bergeron almost retired after last year. Krejci didn't even play last year, so I think it's the one last chance for Bergeron and Krejci, and they're all in on trying to win it this season. And if they don't, I think they're not going to have those two next year, and there's going to be big holes down the middle in that lineup. Anyway, back up now, carried over the red line into the offensive zone. Played back by Colorado. Lehkonen trying to dig it out along the boards. Back to the point. Cross here for McKinnon. Down low. That hops over Rantanen. Stick short side shot. Oh, Lehkonen scores again! It's his second of the game this time it's on the power play. After it caromed back out in front, he's able to beat Markstrom to the short side post. And it is 3-0 Avalanche. Bruin! What's going on, Bruin? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Great to see you in the chat. Really appreciate it. 3-0 Avalanche here in the first period. And this is a nightmare start for Calgary. Trying to hold the last playoff spot in the West. Down 3-0 on home ice just 13 minutes into the game. And what a start here for the Avalanche, who need this win and need every point that they can get. They are looking good here early, playing like a desperate team. Working it up now, Lucic to the middle. Here it comes, Kadri into the offensive end. Calgary trying to get some offensive pressure. That one's blasted from the point, but Georgiev gloves it. And with 6:39 to go in the first, it will be an attacking zone face-off for the Flames. Boy, Calgary is certainly going to have to make some intermission adjustments here because this has been a brutal start. Around now in the corner, trying to play it around. Egg Doggo, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Johnson plays it at the point. Long shot there through traffic. That bounces in on Markstrom, and he's got to make a rather uncomfortable save on that one. He certainly looked a little off on that, but he was able to get enough of it to keep it out. Back the other way now, Calgary. Top of the circle, cut to the middle, shot there, and Georgiev makes the stop. Back the other way with speed up ice. Gerard for Colorado. Shot there from the top of the circle. O'Connor, it gets blocked. Round now over the red line into the offensive zone. Oh, we're going to get a penalty now coming up against Colorado as Andrew Cogliano trips down Trevor Lewis there as he was entering the zone. And Calgary is now going to get their shot at a power play. And I believe it will be their first power play chance of the game. We'll see what they can do with it. Down 3 here in the first period as we head to the commercial break. We'll see, Rick. The Flames certainly need them to as they find themselves in trouble early in this one. They really could use a Kadri goal, no doubt about that. Griffin, what's going on? Thank you so much for being here. Great to see you in the chat. As always, really appreciate it. Yeah, Avs have definitely been playing better as they get guys back from injury. They've won a couple in a row going into this one, have a chance to make it 3 straight tonight. And obviously a big game here. Dream Stanley Cup final for this year, Egg, or just in general? Or like a realistic matchup for this season, potentially. Yeah, Boston wins again 4-1 clutch. Another great win for them, man. They've almost become ridiculous to watch this year because it's just like they win like 85% of the time. It's nuts. I was actually at the game Monday afternoon, and that was just an absolute beatdown against the Flyers. This season, that's a great question. This season, obviously for the Eastern Conference, the Bruins, because I'm a Bruins fan. But for the West, you know what? Boston and Vegas, they've already played both their games against each other this year. And they were spectacular games to watch. Vegas won one in I think it was in overtime. Boston won the other one. They were great games to watch. I would love, that would be a sick final based on how they played against each other this season. In the games that they played in the regular season, I think a Boston-Vegas final would be absolutely electric. And then you would also have Bruce Cassidy coaching Vegas against his old team. Like, that would be an awesome storyline as well. So, I just think that would be a phenomenal matchup. It's brought up now to Foley, gets it deep. 5 minutes to go. Still on the power play here, Calgary. Setting up in the offensive zone. Really needing a goal. Nick, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. There's an opportunity. That one's off the post. Calgary was so close. Right back in, though. Flames with another chance. Here's Huberdeau. Under 5 minutes to play here in the first. Worked around now. Back to the point. Top of the circle. Played now. Shot there. Rebound chance. Dubé trying to tuck it in. That one just rolls by the postie. Couldn't get it on goal. And it's cleared all the way down again here by Colorado. Hanifin back to play it as Calgary works back up ice. Moved up now into the offensive zone. Around it goes. Ruzicka heavy in on the forecheck. Girard up the wall. Around to the near side. Here's Backlund. Played down low. 3 seconds left on the power play. Shot from the slot. There's a big kick save by Georgiev. Colorado's killed off the penalty. We're back to 5-on-5 hockey. And we're down now to 3:35 remaining in the first period. Still a 3-0 lead for the Avalanche. As that attempt is backhanded wide. Long shot from the point. Misses. Played back out of the zone. As McDonald chases, it's taken by Evan Rodriguez. He spins off of Blake Coleman, and the Avalanche will get it back up ice as McKinnon dumps it in. Around now it goes, up the boards. Played to the middle. Taken. Weegar with it. Mackenzie Weegar up into the offensive zone. It's driven to the corner, around. Pop back to Lewis. There's a shot from the point that misses wide. Zadorov keeps it in the zone. Calgary still on the attack. Work to the face-off circle. And a glove save there by Georgiev. And now we got Lucic and Curtis McDermott having a little chat. And with it being a 3-0 game, I don't think McDermott is going to drop the glove here. But Lucic is probably going to ask him to go. Those two have fought before and are two big-time fighters. As far as fighting ability goes, I mean, Lucic doesn't fight a lot anymore like he did early in his career, but he's certainly capable of handling himself against pretty much anybody in the league. I just don't think McDermott is going to drop him right now in a 3-0 game. 2:50 to go here in the first. Taken along the wall now. Played here by Zadorov. Back worked out high. Spun around. Griffin, I don't think there would ever be a chance of there being a trade right now for Bedard. And I'll bring that back up during the intermission, and I'll go more into detail in that. But I don't think that's going to happen. I just don't see any team facilitating a deal for that number one pick, because I don't think the team that gets the number one pick is going to have any interest in giving it up. And I also think it would be too risky for a team to give up what they would have to. Again, I'll talk more about it during the intermission when I can go into it more on my thinking as to why I don't think that would ever happen. But we get an icing call here against Colorado. Final few minutes of period number 1. Come back now to the Avalanche end. Flames attacking zone draw. I honestly have no idea, Egg Doggo. There's different reports almost every day, and they all like contradict each other and stuff as to what's going on with trade rumors and all of that. I really don't pay any attention to that kind of stuff until it actually happens, because so much gets talked about in the media that is just nothing but rumors and never actually happen. So I usually wait until it does happen to start talking about it and kind of giving my opinion on it, because if it doesn't happen, there's really, it's all just a dream. It doesn't ever actually come true. So my final minute and a half to go here in the first period. Backhanded off glass by Rantanen. Knocked down, though, and kept in. But it was played with a high stick, and we're going to get a whistle. Neutral zone face-off remaining. Colorado still with a 3-0 lead with 1:29 to go. McKinnon against Backlund in the dot. Back to the point. I'm not going to be mad, Luca. You're allowed to root for whatever team you want to. That's never going to make me mad. As it's taken here by Rodriguez. Over the line, dumped in, around it goes. 1:20 to go here in the first. Relax, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Good to have you. As it's brought up, Coleman pass to Mangiapane, a little bit in front of him, but he plays it in the corner, back to the point. Fanning on the shot attempt, though, at the blue line. Colorado comes back the other way. McKinnon with it into the offensive zone. Dumping that one back deep. Played around there. Mangiapane in on the forecheck. 40 seconds to go in the first. Digging for it along the boards. Both teams trying to dig this one out. Move to the middle. Taken by Cogliano. He clears. 30 seconds to go in the first period. Played back now by the Flames. Dumped in. Thrown on goal there. Georgiev covers it up. And he'll grab that with 22.5 remaining here in the first. We'll get a whistle and an ozone draw for the Flames back coming up again. What's going on, Luis? Here we go. Attacking zone draw. Lindholm's going to take it against Compher. And JT Compher wins it back for the Avalanche. They go hard off glass and out of the zone. Hanifin chasing back into his own end. And the Avalanche trying to force a turnover. It's played through to Dubé. 10 seconds to go here in the period. Played up to Toffoli. Into the offensive zone. Flames running out of time as that puck ends up down in the corner. Back to the point. Shot attempt gets blocked, and that is going to do it. It is a 3-0 lead for Colorado after the first period. As we head to the first intermission here in this Western Conference battle. And a very good very good first period for Colorado on the road as they take a big lead into the break. But we still have 40 minutes of action to go into this one. Game is not over yet. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Please don't forget, it really helps a lot if you can hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL. Fans of every team are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. So, appreciate you guys watching as we head to the break. So, Griffin, to get back to your point about trading for Connor Bedard and who would be off limits and such like that. Connor Bedard is being looked at as one of the best prospects in recent NHL drafts. Really, maybe the best prospect since Matthews. So we're looking at a guy that is extremely highly regarded right now. Whoever gets that first overall pick is really not going to have any interest in trading that, because they're going to want what is hopefully an Austin Matthews type player. See, I don't liken his game to Matthews. I think stylistically, he's more like a Jack Hughes. stylistically, but I think he has a chance to be better than Jack Hughes, but play that same style of game. So, I don't think the team that gets that pick is really going to have any interest in trading it unless you're talking about in return getting one of those, generational talent players back. Like, I mean, if maybe if the Oilers offered up McDavid or if, McKinnon or Matthews or somebody like that. But the teams that currently have, like Matthews, McKinnon, McDavid, those kinds of guys probably aren't in the market right now of trying to trade them. And at the same time, it would be an extremely risky trade because you would be trading a proven NHL superstar for somebody that, as of right now, is certainly an elite talent, but has not proven himself at all in pro hockey, has never played a pro hockey game. And there's a massive amount of risk in doing that. So let's say hypothetically, the Oilers, I mean, I don't think the team drafting first overall would even be interested in a trade with the Oilers unless at least Draisaitl was on the table. So now you're talking about trading Draisaitl for the first overall pick. If you're the team that has the first overall pick, I think you'd rather just draft Bedard, take the younger player. And yes, he's not proven yet at the NHL level, but he's being looked at as a potential generational talent. So I think you draft the younger player there and try and develop Bedard into a superstar. So for that reason, I don't think you're trading that first pick. If you're the Oilers, there's a huge amount of risk in trading a established elite player like Leon Draisaitl for somebody who's never played an NHL game. No matter how big the hype is around him, there's no guarantee that he becomes a superstar player. I mean, there's been plenty of massive busts throughout NHL history. Look at, guys like Patrick Stefan and Alex Daigle and Nail Yakupov more recently. Like, there's no guarantee no matter how much hype surrounds these players. So for that reason, I don't think you would ever see a trade happen for Bedard or that first overall pick, at least not this year, given who is on the board at that number one overall slot. So just my opinion on why that trade would not end up happening. Any trade involving him would not end up happening. I think there'd be too much risk involved for the team trading for that first overall pick, and I don't think the team that gets the first overall pick is going to be at all interested in not drafting Bedard. All right, sounds good, Penguin Central. Have a great night. I really appreciate you watching. And we'll see you on Saturday. Should be hopefully a fun one Saturday. What's going on, Lucas? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Night's going pretty well. First intermission here. Colorado up 3-0 on Calgary. So thanks for coming by. While we are at the intermission here, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick and get ready. I'm also going to grab a beer for the rest of this game so we can get ready for period number 2 and see if Calgary has a comeback in them or if Colorado's able to control this one all the way through. But don't go anywhere. I'll be back in a minute. Talk amongst yourselves in the chat, and we'll get ready for period 2 as soon as I return. All right, I am back, everybody. Avatar, what is going on? Thank you so much for coming by. Awesome to see you, as always. First intermission, still waiting for second period puck drop between Colorado and Calgary. We're going to get a cheers in the chat as soon as I get this top off. There we go. Get that there. Cheers, everybody. Here's to a great night of hockey, a great stream. We're on to game number 2 of the doubleheader. Really appreciate you all watching, and awesome to have you guys here tonight. So we'll see how the rest of the game goes, but Calgary's going to need a big period to get themselves back in it. We'll see if it happens. Cheers, guys. Hey, congratulations to Steven Stamkos. Congratulations, Steven Stamkos, 500 career goals. That is not an easy thing to do. And you got to wonder if Stamkos didn't have all of those injuries that he's dealt with throughout his career, how many, he'd probably be over 600, honestly, if he didn't have the broken leg and some of the other injuries that he's dealt with throughout his career. He has missed quite a few games. Incredible player, and still, even now into his 30s, producing an extremely high rate, and one of the, I feel like, almost underrated superstars of his time. I feel like Stamkos doesn't get talked about in the same light as some of the other star players from, this 2010s into the 2020s era. This is a guy who continues to put up phenomenal numbers year in and year out. Yeah, absolutely, Chris. Stamkos, what was his first year? Like 2008-ish, something like that. And he's been fantastic since then. Yeah, he's been a phenomenal player his entire career. Congratulations to him. Let's see. Sam's here. Brian's here. What's going on, guys? Good to see you. Senators get the young pick. 2009. Yeah, I knew it was late 2000s for Stamkos, and he was really good, like, right out of the gate. Let me see. He might have been drafted in 08. He's 32. Yeah, he was taken first overall in the 2008 draft, and his first season in the league was 2008-2009. And he was a 20-goal scorer right out of the gate, but his second season, he really exploded. He went from 23 goals and 46 points as a rookie to 51 goals and 95 points in his second season. And it was just off from there for Steven Stamkos as a superstar player in the league. And he actually had his first career 100-point season just last year. It was just last year that he had his first career 100-point season with 106 points. 32 years old and still producing phenomenal numbers. Congratulations to Stammer on 500 goals. And honestly, he's 32. He'll definitely should go over 600. We'll see. He might be able to push towards 700 career goals if he plays long enough. Yeah, Lucas, it was a funny goal. You don't see them scored like that very often. But they don't ask how it went in the net. They ask how many goals you scored. And it's another goal for Willie Nylander this season. He's having a great year. And it was a fluky one, but they all count the same. So we're getting ready now for period number 2. Hopefully not too much longer in this intermission. Mikko Rantanen got his 30th goal of the season. He scored the first goal of the game. And Rantanen is the fastest player in Avalanche history to score 30 goals. So he's done it in 43 games this year. And that's wild to me that he's the fastest player to do it, because the Avalanche have a very good history. And, they've had a lot of good players play in Colorado. I mean, Joe Sakic, Peter Forsberg, Teemu Solani, Paul Kariya all spent a little bit of time in Colorado. Like, they've had a lot of great players in their franchise history. And Mikko Rantanen is the fastest player to score 30 goals in 43 games for them. Well, Patrick Waugh is a goalie, so he's not scoring goals, but yes, they did have Patrick Waugh, but his overtime goal was an absolute beauty, Lucas. Absolute beauty. No, not really, Egg Doggo. Shesterkin had a little bit of a slow start to the year, but since then he's been right back as one of the better goalies in the league the last couple of months. He got off to a bit of a slow start, but he's been fine the last couple months. He's not at the insane level that he was at last year, but I mean, what he did last season was not sustainable over a long period of time. Just not. He was absolutely, his numbers last year were ridiculous. It's not sustainable over a long period. We all knew going into the season that he wasn't going to have a, 935 save percentage or whatever he had last year. There was going to be a little bit of a drop off, but overall he's still been one of the better goalies this season. And I'm gonna look at his goals saved above expected on Money Puck. He's number 6 in the league with 14.7 goals saved above expected. The only goalies ahead of him are Linus Ullmark, Jussi Saros, Ilya Sorokin, Jake Ottinger, and Connor Hellebuck, who obviously all also have had phenomenal seasons. And Shesterkin and Vasilevsky are the next two just outside of the top 5. Funny enough, Shesterkin and Vasilevsky both have .918 save percentages at this point in the year. So both of them have .918 save percentage. I think those will go up a little bit by the end of the season. I think they both get their save percentages to at least .920. Colorado does have some legends in their history. Because they were really good, like right after the move. They moved from Quebec in 1996 and immediately won the Stanley Cup the first year. And like they've had a really, really good history. They were an elite team in the late 90s and early 2000s. They've been an elite team here the last couple of years as well, so they have a great history. Will a goal be scored this period, Chevy? Yes. I do think that there will be a goal scored this period. I think in all likelihood there'll probably be at least a couple goals scored this period. That's obviously a huge accomplishment, Lucas. I mean, I don't know what else you want me to say about that, but anytime you pass a legend like Darryl Sittler in anything, it's a huge accomplishment. All right, here we go. Back from the commercial, we're going to drop the puck on period 2. And boy, does Calgary need a different look here in the second period than what they did in the first. They find themselves down 3 goals and are going to be trying to get this offense going to come back in this game. Colorado, they just want to keep playing the way that they've been playing. continue to control this game and hopefully extend the lead even further. Yeah, Lucas, I guess you're a McDonald's fan. But here we go. Teams lining up at the center dot. Getting ready now for puck drop on period 2. We'll see what this 20 minutes brings us. We get ready to go here. Taking it the center dot. And Elias Lindholm will win it back. Up to Toffoli into the offensive zone. Lindholm with it. Flames are in the offensive end to begin period number 2. They're trying to cycle this one around. Lindholm with a shot. Rips that one wide of the goalie. Uyghur keeps it in. Colorado trying to get it out, but heavy forechecking pressure coming from Calgary. They look like they got their legs now, at least on this first shift. Colorado steals and comes back the other way, though. Here's McKinnon with a shot. And Markstrom has to make a big save there. And then we have a drive to the net. Calgary doesn't like that as we get a little bit of a gathering. Rodriguez was trying to get in on that puck, but covered by Markstrom. Offensive zone draw for the Avalanche on the way. Yeah, definitely could be a turning point, Aaron, for sure. And a much-needed turning point for Colorado as they look to pull themselves into a playoff spot. Here's Girard with a shot. Pad save, Markstrom. Rantanen takes it. Avalanche still have it in the offensive zone. The hockey god, what's going on? Welcome back. Here's Nichushkin down low. Very important player back in the lineup for the Avalanche. He's missed a lot of this season with injury, but Val Nichushkin is back. Just about a minute into this second, Rasmus Andersson from the high slot fires when they're off glass. Around now to Jonathan Huberdeau, to Nazem Kadri. Kadri back to the point. Around it goes, long shot, knocked down. Cleared there. Colorado gets it up and out of the zone. Boy, oh boy, Vancouver is so bad. Vancouver is so bad. They got to just blow it up there. That is a embarrassing situation right now with the Canucks. As Coleman gets hit by, I believe that might have been Newhook. It's sent up and out. Cleared now Zadorov with Cogliano chasing. Logan O'Connor all over him. Hits him along the boards. It's back now Curtis McDermott. He gets pinned there by Mangiapane. But McDermott moves the puck up and out. It's cleared out by Colorado. They dump it deep and will now head off for a line change. Flames trying to come back the other way. Georgiev plays it behind the net. Passes to Andreas Englund. Englund up the wall. Chipped out of the zone into the offensive zone. Spins back. Englund with it. Backhanded down. Ends up in the corner. Fourth line on the ice here for Colorado. With so many guys out with injury, you have some names in this Avalanche lineup that you might not recognize. Georgiev with a good blocker save there on Ruzicka. But Anton Bleed in the lineup tonight, number 36. Ben Myers, number 59. Guys that aren't normally there for the Avalanche. Lifted up and out. Cleared there. Devon Toews will take possession back. Around now, red line dumped in. 17:10 to go here in the second. Gerry, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks so much for coming by. Good to see you. Stammer again. And it's a 4-0 Tampa Bay lead. Oh my God. They are going to blow the Canucks out of the building tonight. Vancouver is in shambles right now. This might be the game that gets the coach fired. Bruce Boudreau might be gone tomorrow morning. If this keeps going the way that it is started, this might be the game that gets Boudreau fired. As it's brought up now, taken back. Tanev going to chase. That's icing against Calgary. And we'll get a whistle here with 16:27 to go in the second period. Colorado still leads 3-0. What's going on? Good night, Bruin. See you later. Have a great night. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully we see you again soon in the chat, and appreciate you stopping by tonight. There's been a lot of rumors about Boudreau getting fired, and usually it happens after a massive blowout. This might be the night. The Canucks, Lucas. Down behind the net. Flames still looking for their first goal. Cycling in the offensive zone. Around now off the wall. Played there. And that's going to go into the Calgary bench. We'll get a whistle. No, the Tampa Bay Vancouver game is 4-0, Chevy. We're talking about Steven Stamkos and Bruce Boudreau. That's the Bolts and that's the Bolts and Canucks. You're talking about the wrong game. This game is still 3-0 Colorado. Nichushkin with it now in the neutral zone. Hanifin with it now, lifts it through the middle, deflected up, off a skate into the offensive zone. Nichushkin spins back, top of the circle. Here's Brad Hunt with a shot and a nice save there. Down in the corner, Comfer back to the point, another long shot. That one's deflected in, kick save by Markstrom. He gets a piece of that one. Hunt throws it back in as Colorado gets a line change. 15.5 to go here in the second. No, Aaron, I have a UMass Dartmouth game on Thursday night that I'm going to be calling play-by-play in person for UMass Dartmouth. So I will be streaming the Bruins and Canadiens game on Tuesday. First Boston-Montreal matchup of the year. But Thursday night I will not be streaming because I'll be doing live play-by-play for UMass Dartmouth. I'm doing all of UMass Dartmouth's home games the rest of the season except for one. Not anymore, Hockey God. I played hockey for 12 years when I was a kid, all the way through high school. But I haven't played organized hockey since high school. Colorado wins that one back. Taves with a shot. Save there. Markstrom with another stop, and that's backhanded up the boards and out. Kadri with it at the red line. Calgary with possession as we're over 5 minutes here into the second period. No, it's the live streams on UMass Dartmouth's website. So if you go to UMass Dartmouth's athletic page, they live stream all of their sporting events on their website, and I do the play-by-play for those. I just started doing that a couple weeks ago. And that one's deflected up and out of play. It will be a face-off coming up in the Calgary end, and it will be an attacking zone face-off for Colorado. The rumor is that Rick Tocchet is going to be the next Canucks head coach. I mean, I don't know that. That's just the rumor that's being talked about right now. So, I think what the media has been saying is that when Bruce Boudreau is fired, Rick Tocchet's going to be taking over behind the bench. The earlier the better, Chevy, if you want to get really good at it. Pretty much as soon as you can learn to start skating, it would be a good time to start playing hockey. And the younger you start it, the better you're going to get overall. As we get a shot here. Oh, poked away at the last second. Nichushkin was trying to get a shot on goal, but he gets slashed. That results in a penalty call against Calgary. Colorado to the power play. And it's going to be Michael Stone going to the penalty box for the second time in this game. And we're going to do our first commercial break of period 2. Colorado still with a 3-0 lead, and they're going to have a chance now on the man advantage to extend that. Have a good night, Paul. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. Good to have you tonight. So, second period here, down, closing in on the halfway point of this one. Colorado with a 3-0 lead and now going to the power play with a chance to extend it. Slashing call against Stone. We got a stoppage here. Lightning and Canucks. 4-0 Lightning. Also, the Stars have taken a 1-0 lead over San Jose. So, Stars up on the Sharks as well. Yes, Michael. Yep. I've done a couple games already earlier in the month, and my next one is Thursday night next week. Not Thursday night as in tomorrow, but Thursday night next week. I don't know yet, Hockey God. I'll do a prediction at the beginning of the playoffs, but there is still a long, long way to go. And plenty of time for some teams to get hot, other teams to cool off, injuries to happen that will largely affect the playoffs and whatnot. So it's way too early to really know who's going to win the cup. I mean, there are teams obviously that are playing really well right now. Boston, Carolina, New Jersey, Toronto in the Eastern Conference. Tampa Bay is still a very good team. Dallas, Winnipeg, Vegas, Seattle have all had very good seasons out west, but there's a lot that can happen now between the playoffs that can change things. Colorado setting up with it in the offensive zone. All-Star game is February 5th, Lucas. First weekend in February is the All-Star game. So that's coming up actually in a couple of weeks. We're not too far away. UMass Dartmouth are the Corsairs, Michael. And to be honest with you, I really don't know exactly what a Corsair is, but that's their mascot. Yeah, on the UMass Dartmouth website, Jay. On the UMass Dartmouth website, they live stream the games there. I assume it would be on the athletics page. Back out now. That one's cleared all the way down. Good penalty kill so far here for Calgary. Colorado hasn't gotten much going yet. Still 30 seconds as Gerard breaks it back up. Avalanche trying to get it back to the offensive zone. Flames break that up, but Comfort takes it to Newhook. Back to JT Comfort to the point. Around now. Shot in front there. Oh, big pad save by Markstrom. Makes a monster save on that one. It's cleared all the way down, and the power play is over. Calgary kills it off. It stays 3-0. And Jacob Markstrom with a big stop there. Back up now, 5-on-5 hockey. We're back to even strength. Evan Rodriguez takes the hit along the wall. Huberdeau gets that one out. But Colorado comes right back the other way. It's Cogliano. Throws that off the end board. Flames get it up. And that's out to neutral ice. It's O'Connor through the middle of the defense. Markstrom's just going to leave that for his D-man, and the Flames try and come back the other way. 11-12 to go here in the second period. Stone gains the red line and dumps it for Calgary. Around it goes behind the net. Avalanche get possession back. They're able to get that one up and out to the neutral zone. Stone passes up off of a skate. Knocked down at the red line. Here's Rantanen with it. He'll dump it deep and head in on the forecheck. We're ticking now almost to the halfway point of this game. Played in front there. Shot. That one's deflected up high. See you later, hockey god. Have a good night, and hopefully we talk to you soon. Play around now. Over through the middle. Here's Toffoli into the offensive end. Calgary still desperate for their first goal of the game here, trying to cut into this Avalanche lead. Avs get that one out to the neutral zone. Lehkonen, who's already on Hattie watch. He's got 2 of the 3 goals for Colorado tonight. Not able to do anything with that. There's a chance. Oh, what a save by Georgiev! A golden scoring opportunity out front for Michael Backlund, but Georgiev makes the shoulder save. And that one's deflected off of Hanifin, up and out of play. We get a whistle. Exactly 10 minutes to go here in the second. It's the halfway point of the game. And some huge chances. The last one being for Calgary. But the goaltender's holding strong. And this game remains 3-0. All the goals coming back in the first. Around it goes now. Eric Johnson off the draw. Lifts it through to neutral ice. Rasmus Andersson will regroup. Lehkonen has 2 goals. And Rantanen has the other, Lucas. Up now. Deflection there. Right off the outside of the post. Loose puck off the side of the goal. That was a great redirection chance there for the Flames, but they hit the pipe with it. Back now to McKinnon in the middle. Shot there. Markstrom makes a save down at the other end. This game is really opening up as these teams go back and forth. Scoring chances aplenty at both ends of the ice, but nothing going in. Markstrom now to the corner. Played up by Ruzicka into the offensive zone. Dumped in deep as Lewis will chase on the forecheck. It goes around. Played here past McDonald. Kept in by Dewar. Spin around shot. Chance in front on the backhand. Good defense though. Cogliano steals. He's going to backhand it himself up the wall. Good pinch though from Weegar to keep it in the offensive end. And that's out to the neutral zone. Cleared by Tanev. 8:45 to go here in the second. And dumped in as Kadri will chase away from Hunt. Around the boards, Logan O'Connor steals for Colorado. He'll pass it up to the middle. Played here by Newhook to bleed into the offensive zone. Back now to McDonald. His shot gets sent wide. Back out there. Calgary coming the other way. They'll backhand it into the offensive zone. Down now, McDonald takes it from Lucic, but gets the puck through to Ben Myers. Myers passes up the wing. Good job by Zadorov, keeping it in the offensive zone, though. Here's Calgary. Kadri with it. That's poked off of his stick and out to the neutral zone. Here's bleed now. Pass through. Here's a shot for Rodriguez. And he doesn't take the shot. He opts for a backhand pass that's stolen by the Flames. Now to Foley. Back the other way. Spins to his backhand and waits for reinforcements. Out high. High slot. Loses the puck off his stick, but able to corral it. Gets it back by the blue line. Keeps it in the offensive zone. Played to the point. 7:35 to go here in the second. Colorado's won their last 2 games, Lucas. Trying to make it 3 in a row tonight. We're down now to 7:20 to go in the second period, as that is an icing call against the Avalanche. And we'll get a whistle here. Offensive zone on the way now for Colorado. Or excuse me, no, for Calgary in the Colorado zone. Back underway. Down in the corner, Blake Coleman on the forecheck. Puck gets up to Nichushkin, who starts to break out to Comfer. With Rantanen trying to get it into the offensive zone. Uyghur breaks up the play. Avalanche steal. Here's Hunt into the offensive zone. Dumps that down low as the Avs get in on the forecheck. Comfer kicks that one away from Uyghur. Here's a shot from Nichushkin. That one's ripped wide. Rantanen with a pass back to the point. Shot through traffic. Ends up deflecting to the corner. Played now. Comfer back to Taves. Devon Taves with it. 6:35 remaining here in the period. Stolen away by Backlund. Calgary will carry it now up into the offensive zone. Shot in there, deflected wide by Calgary. Mangiapane back to the point. Stolen, though, and cleared by Rantanen. Colorado gains the red line and throws it in on Markstrom once again. Over to Rasmus Andersson as the Avs get a line change. Flames through the middle now. Pass. Down in the corner, Trevor Lewis negates the icing. He gets knocked down. Everyone trying to dig this puck out. Puck is under Lewis. It's back out to the point now. Finally, Hanifin has it. Played over to Rasmus Andersson, who gloves it down. Looking for a pass. Throws that one sharp angle through the middle. Nobody home. Logan O'Connor takes a hit, but it's out of the zone. Cleared now by Colorado. 2-on-1 into the offensive end. Across for Lehkonen, who just sent it wide. Looking for his third goal of the game. Down low now, Anderson, as we have 5.5 to go here in the second. Gerard. Back up the boards. Out high. Kept in there by O'Connor. Good board battle. Kicked back to the point. Sam Girard plays it over to Eric Johnson. His shot stopped by Markstrom. Ends up rimming around the boards and out to the neutral zone. Back in Cogliano as the Avs go back on the forecheck. Evan Rodriguez gets in there. Around up to Lucic. Lucic gets it to the blue line, but not out for the Flames. Failed clearing attempt. Flames try again. This time they do get it out. Carried over the red line into the offensive end. Lucic into the corner against Englund. And they go heavy into the boards, but eventually Colorado comes away with a puck. Speed up ice into the attacking zone. Chance here for the Avalanche. That one just deflects wide of Markstrom. Chance again. Colorado back in front. Poked off a Rodriguez stick at the last second. Lucic passes up now, but that's offline. Taken back by the Colorado D. Over now to Englund. Playing it now through the neutral zone. Kopfer into the offensive end. Top of the circle. Shot gets blocked by Zadorov. Around it goes. Played to the up the wall. Calgary with it. Over to Dubé to the offensive end. He cuts to the middle. Fires a shot. Blocker saved by Georgiev. Loose puck to Bleed. Sends it up the boards, but kept in by Uyghur, but his attempt deflects out of play. And we get a whistle with 4:01 now remaining in the second period. We're going to head to a commercial break. Still a 3-0 Colorado lead. All the goals coming back in the first. 4:01 to go in the second. And we get to a commercial break as it will be an offensive zone face-off for the Flames when we get back. Really appreciate everybody in the stream tonight, everyone watching. Thank you guys so much. Please don't forget, really helps a lot if you can hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL. Fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy hockey, have some fun, and enjoy the chat while the game's going on. And second game of our doubleheader tonight. Colorado still in control of this one, up by 3 goals. And we are now coming back from the commercial break. Checking in on those other games going on. Tampa still up 4-0 on Vancouver, and Dallas still up 1-0 on San Jose. Games that already ended tonight. Boston beat the Islanders 4-1. And in the game that we saw here on the channel, Ottawa pulled off a 5-4 overtime win over the Penguins. We're getting back into the action now. Flames win the offensive zone faceoff, but it gets out past the point, and they have to regroup in the neutral zone. T-Gon, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Good to see you. That one's off the boards. Played here. Uyghur. He's pressured along the wall. Mangiapane comes in to help. Gets it through to Backlund below the goal line. 3:40 to go here in the second period. Calgary's still looking for their first goal of the game. Avalanche lead this one 3-0. Backlund over by the red line. Dumped in by the Flames. They'll go back on the attack. Here's Michael Backlund with it in the corner. Cycles down low with Mangiapane. Back up the boards. Rasmus Andersson sends it deep again. Eric Johnson first on it. He spins off the hit. Played through now to Girard. 3:10 remaining in the second. Cleared up the wall there. Huberdeau steals along the wall. Flames still have it. Offensive end. Kadri with a shot. And a big save there by Georgiev as he covers that one up with 2:47 remaining. And another offensive zone faceoff on the way for Calgary, who's still looking to get themselves on the board. We're going to head off now to our final commercial break of this period. And we'll finish out the second after we get the puck dropped back again here late in the period number 2. Thank you, Avatar. Appreciate it. They're just racking them up so far this year. Yeah, they have. Honestly, Tegan, I agree with you. Calgary has not been the team that I thought they were going to be this season. They have been very much on the boring side as far as watching their games. They're not as physical as I thought that they were going to be with the lineup that they have. They obviously haven't had a very good year as far as the wins department is concerned. I have not been impressed with Calgary this year. I thought they were going to be a lot better team, and I thought they were going to be a lot more fun team to watch, and they haven't been. All right, have a great game. Great game. Have a great night, Lucas. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching, and hopefully we'll see you again soon in the chat. Here we go now. Offensive zone draw for the Flames. Still trying to get themselves on the board here. One back to the blue line. Setting up attacking end. Along the wall. Played to the middle. Sent in by Dewar down low. Lewis tries to send it back up the boards. That's past Ruzicka, past Dewar, and all the way down. Nichushkin's going to win the race. No icing. Colorado has it now, but Nichushkin loses it. Brad Hunt pinches to keep it in. 2:20 to go here in the second period. Down to the final couple minutes is Colorado trying to extend the lead. Rantanen gets knocked down. Puck is under the pile. Taken back to the point, and it's going to be a hand pass call here against Rantanen. Referee saw that through the traffic as he gloved it back to the point, and we'll get a face-off now coming outside the zone. Around now, down in the corner, played up the boards. Digging forward along the wall here. Couple guys for each team. Zadorov finally gets it back to Toffoli. Toffoli rips one, bounces wide to the corner. Lindholm cycles back low. Toffoli away from Newhook, trying to get it through to Dubé. But Colorado's able to get to that puck and clear it back up and out. Into the offensive end, winning the race. Avalanche back into the attacking zone. Yeah, it's been a tough year, Tegan. No question about that. I'm 100% in agreement with you. As it's played now into the offensive zone, move top of the circle, shot! That one is deflected up and out of play. I think Markstrom got it with the blocker. We get a whistle here with 1:14 remaining in the second. And Colorado's still up 3-0 in this one. One back now, out at the point. Played to the middle. Another shot there. Girard just deflects wide. 1:05 to go here in this period. Back out in the neutral zone. Taken by Rantanen. Carried into the offensive end. Colorado back on the attack. Oh, McKinnon on the rebound attempt. Almost had a chance, but a good play there. Defensively by the Flames breaks that up. Backhand now, Blake Coleman. Passes off down low. Final 40 seconds. Out to the point. Flames have it offensive zone. Shot gets deflected wide. Played back Mangiapane off of his stick to the middle, and that's cleared out. Flames back to their own zone. 30 seconds left in the period. Back down in the corner. Yeah, no Cale Makar tonight for Colorado. He is out of this game with an injury day-to-day right now, listed with a lower body injury. But Colorado here, man, you haven't even noticed for the Avalanche that Makar's not there. That's how good they've been overall in this game. Is that is going to do it. The horn sounds. Period 2 comes to a close with the exact same score it began with. Avalanche still lead this one 3-0. And this is going to head now to the final 20 minutes. But we've got the intermission coming up. We'll have a chance now to hang out and chill in the chat while we wait for the third period to begin. Thank you guys all so much for watching. It's great to have you tonight. Please don't forget, really means a lot if you can hit that thumbs up and subscribe. I cover the entire NHL. Fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. Just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, have some fun. And again, appreciate you guys all coming by tonight. Really good to have you on the stream. As we got one more period to go. Let's see, I did 3 periods plus an overtime of the Ottawa-Pittsburgh game. Now we've got 1 period left here between Colorado and Calgary. So we get to the break here. Dallas and San Jose, as well as Tampa and Vancouver, are getting ready to start the second periods of their particular contests. They're still in the intermissions, but should be starting periods, the second periods coming up soon. Both of those games start at the same time. And then, obviously, we're heading into the third period here. Again, not a whole lot of games tonight in the NHL. Only 5 on the schedule. Kadri does have 17 goals this year, Avatar. I mean, it's not saying much on the Flames. They haven't had a lot of guys have great seasons, but as far as the Flames, like, individually, Kadri really hasn't been bad. He's certainly been one of their better players, no doubt about it. He's third on the team in points with 35 points, and he's first on the team in goals with 17. Now, that's not saying a whole lot because it's not like the rest of the Flames have been very good, to compare him to. But he has been one of the better Flames so far this season. But he does lead the team in goals, so. Dot Drumming. What is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Good to see you in the chat. Shots on goal? Absolutely, he can. Toffoli loves to rip the puck. He's a player that does shoot quite a bit, and he is another guy that has a pretty good number of goals for Calgary this season. So I definitely think we could see at least a couple more shots from Tyler Toffoli. He only has one so far, but I think, Calgary, obviously down by 3 goals, is going to come out in this third period shooting because they need to get everything to the net that they can. And Toffoli is one of their main shooters, so I think he's going to be firing the puck in the third. All right, Luca, have a good night. Thanks for watching. Good to see you here. And really appreciate it. Hope you have a great rest of your night. No, I don't think it screwed them. I mean, they obviously both have had disappointing seasons this year, but it's not like Matthew Tkachuk has been bad for the Panthers. Like, he's been honestly one of their best players. So, I don't think you can judge, off of half a season. Like, usually with trades, it's not year 1 where things go really well. It's year 2. I remember distinctly when John from Hot Take Hockey had Chris Versteeg on his podcast back at before the season started. He said before the year even started, or it might have been like right at the beginning of the season, like a week or 2 in, he said that it's usually not the first year when trades like that really make an impact. It's year 2. The first year is kind of a feeling out process, of getting used to your new team, your new city. He was a guy that got traded a number of times in his career. And he was like, you could never get comfortable in the first year. It was always the second year where things got good. And he straight up said that he expected Calgary to struggle. And he thought that it would be a tough year for Huberdeau and that the Flames might not be as good as people were expecting. But he said, watch out for Calgary in year 2 after the trade. That might be where it really all comes together. So, again, I'm not surprised with these teams that after a major deal like that, it hasn't been great out of the gate. But I think next year you're going to get a really good look at how these players are once they're fully readjusted to their new teams. And I mean, everything that Versteeg said back at the beginning of the year, before the year, whenever that podcast came out, was literally has literally been almost spot on to this point in the season. So I tend to put some stock in what he has to say, especially as a former NHL player and a guy that was traded a number of times throughout his career. It's not like It's not like he's just pulling that stuff out of his ass. Like he played for a lot of different teams and was traded multiple times. So he understands what it's like to be traded mid-season, what it's like to be traded off-season, or to sign with a new team and have to start fresh in a new city, new coach, new lineup, all of that. You know, he said he was never comfortable year one. It really took the whole first year to get comfortable, and it was year two when things really started to click. So I would imagine he did play for the Flames. That's correct. He played for the Flames. He played for Toronto at one point. He played for Chicago quite a bit. He played for Boston early in his career. I think he also... I'm not sure. He might have been with the Panthers for a short time. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe not. No, he did. He played a little bit in Florida. He had 3 seasons with the Florida, or 2.5 seasons with the Florida organization. He had a quick stop in Philadelphia. And then played with Calgary at the end of his career. Played with the Kings for 14 games. Played a little over half a season with Carolina. I mean, he was the guy that really bounced around quite a bit. He was originally a Boston Bruin, but never played an NHL game with the Bruins. He was a prospect in the AHL, got traded to Chicago, then went to Toronto for a season, or part of a season, got traded by the trade deadline to Philadelphia, then signed with Florida that off season, played 2.5 years, or not even, played 2 full seasons and a little bit of 1 season in Florida, got traded back to Chicago, played a couple more years in Chicago, then signed with Carolina, got traded mid-season of his 1 year in Carolina to LA, and then signed with Calgary in the offseason, played his last 2 seasons with the Flames, and ended up that being it, and retired. So he was a guy that bounced around a lot, and he had a lot of good insight on, you know, what it's like to be traded and how difficult it is on the player and whatnot. But he was a Flame for a couple of years at the end of his career. So, third period action coming up on its way here. Obviously, we're not quite done with the intermission yet, or back to start the third. Yeah, it looks like there's still 6 minutes to go in this break. So a bit of time before we get puck drop. Yeah, I mean, this is a very, very important period for the Flames to at least show some life. Because honestly, it has been an embarrassing performance to this point for Calgary, especially on home ice. Because not only are they getting shut out and losing, but they just really haven't been engaged in this game. There's not nearly enough energy, not nearly enough physicality right now from Calgary. They're really playing like they don't care a whole lot, and they're just out here going through the motions. And that, that's just unacceptable for a team that is fighting for their playoff lives right now. I mean, this is a team that is in the last playoff spot in the Western Conference, and has some teams very close right behind them, including the team that they're playing tonight in Colorado. I mean, you should have, the Flames should have had their A game for this one. This was a very important game, and their effort to this point has been unacceptable. So they better come out in the third period ready to go. Good interview there with Brad Hunt. Again, I'm watching the Colorado feed of this game. So Altitude just had a interview there with Brad Hunt, who's in the lineup in replace of Cale Makar, with Makar not being able to play tonight. So obviously Brad Hunt doesn't replace Cale Makar, but he gets back into the lineup and just talked about how Colorado wants to keep playing the way that they've been playing, keep doing what they're doing. And obviously, you know, through the first two periods, they've got a 3-0 lead. They're doing what they need to do to win this game. And the onus now is on the Flames to come out buzzing in the third period and really get the energy level up and really bring a huge effort in this final 20 minutes to try and claw their way back into this one. If not, Colorado's skating out of here 2 points closer to a playoff spot, and with a huge road win to extend their winning streak to 3 straight. So we'll see what this final period is going to bring, but we're just a couple minutes away now from dropping the puck in the third, and hopefully it's a fun period of action. I'm staying up till midnight to watch it here on the East Coast, so hopefully it's a fun period of action. Hey, Penguin Central, welcome back. Good to have you here. I hope editing your video went well. I can relate with that kind of thing, and I hope it went well and was quick and easy for you. Stars just scored another one, so they should be up 2-0 now on San Jose. Looks like they are. So Dallas, who is in a big-time battle right now at the top of the Central Division, currently in first place over Winnipeg, but they're tied with 59 points. The only difference right now is the regulation win tiebreaker, trying to get themselves 2 points ahead of Winnipeg and in that top spot in the Central. So a win over the Sharks for Dallas will keep them there, solidified as the #1 team in the Central Division. And I believe that might be the #1 team in the West. Yeah, because Vegas is a point behind where Dallas is at over in the Pacific. So that would be first place overall in the Western Conference, Dallas Stars. They've had a very, very good season. I have been thoroughly impressed with the Stars this year. I was not expecting them to be this good going into the year. All right. Here we go now. We're back out. Teams are on the ice. Third period about to begin. Getting ready here. A little bit of a skate before everybody lines up and gets ready to go. Obviously, the Calgary Flames here need a huge period. Obviously, down by 3 goals, not a position you want to be in, especially not having scored a goal yet in this game. Not a lot of confidence offensively either. I mean, they're really going to have a crazy third if they're going to come back. And Colorado, like Brad Hunt said during the intermission interview, they just want to keep playing the way that they are. They've had a good game. They're up 3-0 on the road. Solid performance on their part, and they just want to keep the foot on the gas and going like they have been. So we'll see what the Avalanche look like here in the final frame, but all the pressure and all the onus is on Calgary now to try and get themselves going in these final 20 minutes. Teams are lined up at the center dot, referee making sure everyone's ready to go. Puck is dropped, and we are underway as Calgary wins the draw. Mackenzie Weegar can't get that through the neutral zone. Taking it now in their own zone. We've got the Avalanche with it, deflected out and into the Flame zone. Behind the net, Chris Tanev sends it up, out through the neutral zone, pass to Dubé. A little bit behind him, but he dumps it deep, pokes it to the corner. Toffoli comes in heavy on the forecheck, but the Avalanche rim the puck all the way around. No icing on the play as Markstrom leaves it for Tanev. Played behind the net. Here comes Chris Tanev. Up through the middle. Deflected over the red line. Kadri into the offensive zone. Trying to get it through. Loses the puck behind him, and the Avalanche ship it back to neutral ice. Lucic with it now. Over to Hanifin. Offensive zone. Trying to get a pass back to Lucic, but Brad Hunt blocks that one. Down in the corner now. Move to the middle. Sam Girard. High off the boards and out of the zone. All the way down. That's going to be icing as it rolls on edge. And a whistle here, just over a minute into period 3. Offensive zone faceoff for the Flames on the way. Dallas is now up 3-0 on San Jose as they've scored another one. So, looks like we've got a possible blowout brewing there as well. Offensive zone draw here for the Flames. Trying to get back into this game. It's Kadri against Compher in the dot. Around up the wall. Nichushkin able to push it out. Speed through the neutral zone into the offensive end. But it looks like Rantanen was a little bit ahead of the play. And we get a whistle now. Face-off coming up outside of the Flames end with 18:48 to go here in the third. Yeah, well, it's been a long year for San Jose, actually. I think Nick was expecting it, though, going into the season. Like, based on what we talked about in the offseason, but with him and I, and, you know, what the expectations were for the Sharks this year, I think Nick was expecting it. Down, Cogliano works it in the corner. Backlund takes it back here for Calgary. Passed up. Mangiapane can't do anything with it, and Zadorov takes it back for the Flames. He drives through the middle, skates over the red line. Mangiapane now into the offensive zone, poked off his stick. But we're going to get a hooking penalty coming up here against Colorado. Flames go to the power play. And a big man advantage opportunity here for Calgary to try and get themselves on the board. Going to be a hooking call here. And Arturi Lehkonen is the one going to the penalty box. Lehkonen doesn't like the call. He has some words for the official. That's gone. But they call a hook there against Lehkonen. And yeah, that penalty definitely wasn't against Arturi Lehkonen. Well, it shouldn't have been anyway. They're going to fix this looking at a replay. It's actually Logan O'Connor who the penalty is on. Referee got the wrong number there. But it is Logan O'Connor going to the penalty box now, yes. And still, power play for the Flames as they try and get on the board, but that's stolen right off the draw by Colorado. Nichushkin gets it up and out of the zone. Fires one in there, shorthanded. Down behind the net. Played there by Markstrom to the D. Carried up by Anderson over 2 minutes into the third. To the offensive end, Toffoli takes a hit. Pass there to Huberdeau. Shot goes high off the glass. Anderson keeps it in, though, as the Flames set up in the attacking zone. Toffoli with a shot. That one stopped by the pad of Georgiev. Tyler Toffoli again. Back out high shot, and they score! Tyler Toffoli goes posting in on the power play. And Calgary is back in it as they cut it to a 2-goal game. Power play goal for the Flames, and it's 3-1. And that is a very important power play goal here for Calgary. As they score on the man advantage, Tyler Toffoli rips it, posting in. And we got ourselves a 3-1 hockey game. And the Flames are back in it. This one is not done yet. My favorite player on the Rangers. Ooh, that's a good question, BC Transportation. That's a tough one. Boy, I don't think I have like a standout, like this guy is my number one. It's tough to say. I really like Ryan Lindgren. I really like Adam Fox. I really like Barclay Goodrow. Mika Zibanejad's a really cool player. I don't think I have like a clear cut like this is my number one, but there's quite a few Rangers that I'm a fan of. Colorado back with it now in the offensive zone. We're back to 5-on-5 hockey. Avalanche still do have a multi-goal lead here as the Flames try and work it up. Around it goes now to the middle. Kadri works it through. Big collision out in the neutral zone. Both players a little slow to get up, but it's taken back here by the red line. Colorado with it. Now it's the Flames as Mangiapane gains center ice and backhands it in. Up now it goes out of the zone. Nichushkin with speed into the offensive zone. Driving wide, cutting to the middle. Markstrom makes the save, and then Nichushkin along with Michael Stone go flying into the net there and knock it off its pegs. I definitely think he can get it dot drumming. Absolutely. Cooper, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Yes, I do, Cooper. Actually, yeah, I mean, I've never, like, had any sort of conversation or interaction with Jaws at all. I obviously know the channel Flying Fluffy. We're subscribed to each other. But, and I've know his content and stuff, but I've never actually really talked to him, so that would be interesting if maybe I could get him in on a stream. Yeah, no, BC Transportation, not a penalty show like the last two games I've done have been. This one has been very tame in that regard. As Calgary wins that face-off back, brought up into the offensive zone. Ruzicka and Lucic in on the forecheck, but Devon Taves is going to take it in the corner and break it out. Now Zadorov back after it. We're ticking down, 15:50 to go in the third. Around now behind the net. And that's by everybody all the way back to the Calgary zone. Zadorov will try again as he carries it up. Out through neutral ice, over the red line. Poked off his stick, though, by McKinnon, then gotten right back. Here's Evan Rodriguez with it. Plays it over to McKinnon. Backhands it up and out. Carried up ice into the offensive zone. Rimmed around the boards. Played by Rodriguez. Lets it go through to Hunt, who keeps it in the zone. Puck in the corner. Lehkonen from behind the net now. Back out to the blue line. Long shot misses wide. Played up the wall. Huberdeau gets that one out. Played by Lindholm now, but brought back in by McKinnon and Rodriguez. We tick under 15 minutes to go here in the third period. Calgary still needs at least 2 more. Brought up by Dubé into the offensive end. Backlund shot goes wide. Tyler Toffoli with the first goal of the game for the Flames on the power play. Gets them back within 2. 14:34 to go here in the third, and an offensive zone face-off coming here for the Flames. Still need to find at least a couple more goals here the next 14 and a half minutes. Still a lot of time, though, left on the clock. They've got a chance. This game's not over. One back now, worked out of the zone. Colorado with it. Taken now down in the corner. Flames back in on the forecheck. Zadorov working along there with Dubé. Zadorov comes away with it. Pass back out high. Stone with a shot. That one gets blocked by Cogliano. Stone tees one up again. And that's blocked again by the Avalanche. Getting in the shooting lanes. That deflects up and out of play. We get a whistle here and another face-off coming up in the Colorado zone. Taken now, top of the circle. Rasmus Andersson cycles down low. Flames back with it, offensive zone. Trying to get this cycle game going, but it's stolen away by Nichushkin, who clears it out to neutral ice. Rasmus Andersson tries to pass it across, but it's back up now Colorado as he fans on the passing attempt. Nichushkin to the middle, stolen by Kadri on the back check. Nazem Kadri now into the offensive zone. Spins off a hit. Cycles back by the blue line, fires one. That's deflected just wide. Anderson back to Kadri, who can't keep it in. $13:25 now to go in the third as Blake Coleman passes it off in front of the benches. Colorado trying to steal it back, and they will. Samuel Girard regroups in his own zone. Over to Eric Johnson. Up and past McKinnon, deflected into the offensive end. Lehkonen spins back from the forecheck. It's behind the net. Working it around now. 13 minutes to go in the third period. Lifted up and into the offensive zone. Here's Ruzicka for Calgary. Can't get that one through Taves. Taves will lift it up and out back to the neutral zone. Played here into the offensive zone. Dewar over to Lucic. Lucic's shot attempt gets blocked to the corner. Around it goes now. That was Taves getting his stick in the way. Milan Lucic back to the point. Flames still have it. Attacking zone. Looking for another goal as that one's fired in on Georgiev from Tanev. And he makes a save. Covers it up. We get a whistle. Offensive zone face-off on the way for Calgary. 3-1 game. Colorado on top by a goal. Or by 2 goals, excuse me. So we head to our first commercial break of period number 3. Also, a couple of quick goals for San Jose as they come storming back against Dallas. And all of a sudden, that is a 3-2 game now. And that is what Calgary needs to do here. We'll see if they can do it or not in the third period. But San Jose not giving up against these Stars. So we're here at our first commercial break. Tampa also continues to lead Vancouver 4-0. We're down now to about 13 minutes to go in this game. We're at our first commercial break of this period. And we will see if Calgary has this comeback in them, or if Colorado's able to hang on and stay on top. Back from the commercial break now, getting lined up for this face-off. It's going to come in the Colorado zone. Flames trying to win this one back. It's taken, though, by Colorado. Down to the corner, Erik Johnson. Johnson up and out. Over the red line, dumped in by the Avalanche. Zadorov double team behind the net. Cogliano and O'Connor in there. Trying to force a turnover. Flames able to clear it out of the zone, though, as Erik Johnson will dump it back in. Zadorov tries to knock it down again, but Calgary not able to maintain possession out in front. That one poked away from the slot area. Toffoli back up. Can't get that one in deep as the Avs hold them at the blue line. Good step up there at zone entry. Zadorov back to get it. He'll chase down low. From his own zone, starting the breakout. Pass up ice, too far in front of Trevor Lewis. Dubé wins the race, though. No icing as the forecheck commences for the Flames. 11:40 left here in the third. Little over half a period to go for Calgary to score 2 more goals. Trying to force OT at minimum. Colorado works it now. They get it out. Cleared up ice into the middle. McDermott will just backhand it in. Markstrom leaves it for Hanifin behind the net. Playing it around now. Up the boards it goes. Past Girard. Girard chasing behind his own net. Hunt in there as well. It's stolen away. Chance in front. Flames with a doorstep opportunity as Blake Coleman, after the turnover there by the Colorado defense, not able to jam it by Georgiev, who makes a monster save and keeps this game 3-1. A monster save there by Georgiev. Coleman with a huge chance, but not able to get it in the back of the net. And wow, San Jose has tied the game against the Stars. Wow, what a brutal blown lead there for Dallas. Yikes, for a team that is first in the conference, you don't want to be doing that. Getting ready for this face-off now in the Colorado zone. Right off the draw, though, Colorado clears. Avalanche dump it in. Rodriguez takes a big hit. Uyghur takes the puck. We'll pass it out. Too far in front, though, for Mangiapane. That's going to be icing. 10:46 remaining here in the third, and an ozone draw on the way here for the Avalanche. Uyghur's pass just a bit offline. Taken now. One back, top of the circle. Stolen away there by Calgary. They'll carry into the offensive zone. Coleman trying to cut to the net. What a move. Save by Georgiev. Oh, what a move there by Blake Coleman. But just couldn't finish as Georgiev makes an incredible pad save. Flames are buzzing, though. They've got it in the attacking zone, putting on a lot of pressure here. All the energy in their favor right now. That one poked away from Mangiapane and just lifted up and out of the zone by the Avalanche. Avs are spending a lot of time back in their own end. They are certainly on their heels as the Flames push hard for goals here in the third period, trying to even this game up. Englund down low out there with Johnson, trying to dig this one out. A couple of Flames on the forecheck as well. Dewar down there along with Ruzicka. It's worked up the wall, though, and the Avalanche come back the other way. Speed into the offensive zone for Colorado. Shot there from the high slot. Misses wide. Flames take it now up and deflect it out of the zone. Johnson's going to regroup for the Avalanche. We're under half a period remaining. 9:31 to go in the third. Avs have it now. They would love an insurance marker to make this 4-1 and give themselves a bit more breathing room. Obviously, the Flames cannot allow that to happen. They need to keep Colorado at 3 and score as much as they can here in the final 9 minutes. Toffoli backhands that one on goal. Puck is loose. Pile of bodies out front, but the Flames keep possession. Tanev cycles down low, taken here by Huberdeau. Back to Tanev. Tanev walks to the middle, fires a shot that deflects high off glass. McDermott steals it back for Colorado, but can't get it out. He'll try again around the far side. Ripped up the boards, but kept in at the point by the Flames. McDermott finally lifts it out over everybody, and Colorado's got to regroup in their own zone. Taken back now behind the net. Uyghur's going to break it up ice with 8.5 minutes remaining here in the third. Can't get it through the Colorado neutral zone, though. Now they'll try again as it's Dubé into the offensive end. Pass over to Anderson. Looking for a backdoor play. That one not able to get it. Rebound chance. Lewis on the backhand. A great save by Georgiev. And Colorado's goaltender having a stellar night tonight. Making a huge glove save there on Trevor Lewis's backhand. And we will go to the commercial break with a 3-1 game. Colorado still on top. Monster save at point-blank range. And we head to our commercial break now with about 8 minutes to go in this game. Calgary pushing hard for goals. Down by a couple. Haven't been able to get enough yet. They do have one back, but it's still a 2-goal lead for the Avalanche, who are obviously trying to hang on here and win a big one on the road. Thank you guys all so much for watching. It's awesome to have everybody in the chat. Please don't forget, it really helps a lot if you can hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL. Fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. And we're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. My next stream after this game is going to be Saturday. I don't know exactly which game I'm going to be doing yet. I'll post that when I do find out, but I will be doing a game at some point on Saturday. Stephanie, what is going on? Welcome in. Thanks so much for coming by. Great to see you in the chat. Flames trying to come back in this one, but running out of time. We're now in the latter half of the third period. And we still have a 3-1 score. But boy, Alexander Georgiev has made some fantastic saves in this game, and some big crucial ones, particularly here in the third period. You know, great opportunities for the Flames that he's made huge stops on. Brought up now. Colorado dumps it back in. O'Connor on the forecheck into the Flame zone. Trying to cycle this one around. Flames trying to get it out. Up the wing it goes. Back to the corner. Good forecheck pressure from Newhook. He gets in there and pins Coleman along the wall. Avalanche with a good shift here from this Newhook line. Out there with O'Connor and Cogliano. Zadorov with a hit. O'Connor first on it against Kadri. They're digging for it down in the corner, and the Avalanche are happy to watch this clock run down. 7.5 minutes to go in the third period. Trying to dig this puck loose. Along the wall, finally kicked out back to the point. Avalanche have it. Shot from Gerard there, goes wide. In the corner, back to the middle. Played around, taken here by Stone, up the wall. And finally cleared out of the zone by the Flames as Mangiapane will chase after it. Goes against Engelland to the end boards. It's through to Girard. Girard with Kadri all over him. And it's back out now to the neutral zone across to Hanifin as the Flames take possession again. Brought through the middle. Flames breaking out of their zone. Pass up by Anderson to Hanifin. Hanifin to Lindholm to the offensive zone. Huberdeau first in on the forecheck. Off glass. Knocked down there by Anderson. Played to the middle. There's a shot from Lindholm and a big save again by Georgiev. Puck's worked up the wall and finally cleared out of the zone by Colorado. Alexander Georgiev with another crucial save to keep the Avs up by 2. Cross now dumped into the attacking end by Uyghur. Flames trying to get back in on the offensive. But it's cleared to the blue line, but not out. Backhand chance now to Foley to Uyghur. Uyghur works it through. Down low for Lucic. Excuse me, that's Dewar, not to Foley. Uyghur has it now to the far side corner. Tanev pinches down the wall, gets hit by Lehkonen, keeps it in the offensive zone. 5:50 now remaining here in the third. Back to the point. Nobody home, though, for the Flames, and that's back to their zone as Markstrom gives it to Tanev. 5:40 left, third period action. It is crunch time now for Calgary as they look for 2 more goals to try and force overtime. Backlund against Newhook below the goal line. Colorado stuck back in their own zone. Flames with a good third period here. They've had a lot of puck control and a lot of chances, just not able to get enough through the goaltender in the back of the net. McDermott with a hit there, goes shoulder to shoulder with Dubé. Backhanded off glass and out of the zone. Here comes Logan O'Connor for Colorado. He drives it wide behind the net, waiting for reinforcements, but he's hit to the sidewall by Stone. Compher gets in on the forecheck along with Nichushkin, but Calgary skates away as it's Zadorov up ice, with Kadri now into the offensive zone. Kadri goes down, taken now by Rantanen along the boards. He can't get it by Mangiapane. Off of a skate, Rantanen will try again. This time he gets it out over the red line into the offensive zone. Cuts to the middle, Mikko Rantanen. He's checked on the backhand. And it's taken again by the Flames as they'll finally clear it up and back out into the Colorado end. Georgiev just throws it behind his own net and up the boards. Calgary's first on it. Move to the middle, though, and it's played off by McKinnon. He sends it high off glass and out of the zone. 4:10 to go here in the third. Calgary running out of time. Chance out through the middle. Mangiapane gets that loose puck back. He's going to backhand it in and dump it as Brad Hunt plays for Colorado. Line changes coming. Dumped in now, worked deep by the Avalanche. 3:50 to go in the third. Got to imagine within the next minute or so, Calgary's going to be looking to pull the goaltender. So, expect the empty net to happen rather quickly here as they have it in the offensive zone and dump it in. 3.5 minutes to go. Off glass and out, cleared there by Colorado. With it now, offensive zone, Flames back on the attack. Stolen by Newhook in the corner. Colorado will take it. It's Devon Taves. Up and out, cleared by the Avalanche. Knocked down in the neutral zone. Markstrom will come out and leave it for Rasmus Andersson. 3:05 left now in the third as the Flames carry up ice. Here's Ruzicka. Shot deflected by Eric Johnson off glass. Cleared again by Colorado. Markstrom is to the bench. Empty net for Calgary. Markstrom is to the bench. Long shot there. It's going to be well wide, though. And an icing call against Colorado as they ripped it well wide of the open goal. 2:48 to go here in the third. Calgary needs 2 more to tie it. They'll have the offensive zone face-off coming up. Calgary with the attacking zone draw. 6 skaters on the ice. No more Jacob Markstrom in goal. Net is open. Colorado's obviously going to look to try and hit it. Put this game away. Here's a shot from Kadri, blocked by Compher. He'll backhand it all the way down, but it will once again go wide. And that's another icing call here against the Avalanche. Another attacking zone face-off for the Flames. One back now. Calgary has it to Hanifin at the point, and it gets jammed up along the wall. Eventually, Colorado able to get it out to the neutral zone. Flames have to try to enter into the attacking zone again. Girard plays it away. He's going to wrap that up the boards, but it's kept in by Calgary. Second chance cleared all the way down again by the Avalanche, but it's going to... No icing on the play as Anderson gets back and will carry up. Across now for Coleman. He gets stood up at the blue line, and that's going to result in an offside as that puck came back out and then was carried in. And we'll get a whistle here. Offsides against the Flames, neutral zone draw just outside of the Avalanche zone on the way when we get back from this final commercial break with just about 2 minutes to go here in period 3. Avalanche still up by a couple of goals. What's going on, Donna? Welcome in. Glad you could stop by. Good to see you in the chat. Just in time for the last couple of minutes. We'll see if Calgary pulls off a miracle comeback or if Colorado is able to hang on for this win and a massive 2 points in the Western Conference playoff race. Chance to catch my breath here. This is going to be a crazy ending here. We'll see. I mean, the Flames are really running out of time at this point. They've got the empty net. But we've seen wilder things happen in the NHL, so I'm not going to say that the game is over yet. But you know, it's really desperation time now for the Flames. Taken now, right off the draw, dumped back in by the Flames. We are back underway. Colorado once again clears to the neutral zone. Toffoli cross ice. Calgary needs to set back up here as they come up through over the red line. Dumped in. Avalanche knock it down, played it to the corner. Lehkonen against Toffoli. Flames trying to dig it out. They come away with possession. It's Dubé. Back to the point. Over now to Anderson. Anderson with a shot and a big glove save there by Georgiev, who has been absolutely phenomenal in this game, particularly in the third period when he's had to be. And another nice glove save here as he grabs that, and it remains 3-1 Colorado. Minute and 32 seconds to go. Flames with it, offensive zone. Lifted up over everybody. Taken out and dumped in just wide of the empty net there again. Colorado now ices the puck for at least the third, if not the fourth time. It might only be 3, but they have iced the puck at least 3 times here in the last couple of minutes, trying to hit the empty net and from like their own zone, and have missed every time. That time, that one was ripped wide by Rantanen. Flames with another offensive zone faceoff. But Colorado doesn't seem to worry about icing it at all. That they're not even thinking about not shooting it all the way down. And nice steal there, outwork to the neutral zone. Up into the offensive end. Colorado clears again. Here's Rantanen in behind the D. Can he get it on goal? No! But he has the stick chopped out of his hand by Zadorov. And that, if that was a breakaway, that should be a goal. If that was a breakaway for Rantanen, that should be a goal, because if the net is empty and somebody commits a penalty on a breakaway, when someone's breaking in on an empty net, that should be an automatic goal by rule in the NHL. The rule on that in the NHL is that if it's a breakaway in on an empty net and somebody commits a penalty, it is a goal. And they are calling it a goal here for Mikko Rantanen, his second of the night. And Colorado puts it home. It's 4-1. A good call there by the officials as they get that one right. It is a 4-1 lead for Colorado. The puck never crossed the goal line, but it was a slash easily by Zadorov, chopping down on the stick of Rantanen as he drove in on the empty net. It's an automatic goal by rule, and this is a 4-1 hockey game. Under a minute now to go as Rantanen gets his 31st of the season, and Colorado puts this game away, is going to get a huge win here to get within 2 points of a playoff spot and multiple games in hand over Calgary for that last wild card position. Final 15 seconds now. Dewar keeps it in the offensive zone with some help. Back out now, Lindholm. Long shot deflected wide. Lucic. Taves on him in the corner. Now Johnson comes over. It's stolen away by Cogliano. Final seconds of the period are going to tick off. And that is it. This game is over. And Colorado with a huge 4-1 road victory over Calgary to inch to 2 points closer to a wild card spot in the West. So a big win here for Colorado. Congratulations to them and their fans. GG's to the Flames, but they just were not good enough tonight, especially on home ice, to try and get this win. That is going to do it for me. Thank you guys all so much for watching. It was awesome to have you here tonight. 2 fun hockey games, 2 big matchups, and another doubleheader stream complete this season. So I hope you guys really enjoyed the games tonight, enjoyed the stream. I'll be back doing another game on Saturday. I'll let you guys know later once I find out which game I'm going to be doing, which one it will be on Saturday, but I'll be streaming again. And until then, thank you guys all so much. Really, really appreciate it. Before you go, if you're new here or just haven't yet, it really means a lot if you get that thumbs up button and subscribe. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. And that is going to do it for me here tonight. So good night, everybody. Have a great day tomorrow. Hopefully I see you all again soon. And until then, really appreciate the support. Goodbye.